How are you today? Welcome everyone. Hi guidance room as well. Just starting the usual preparation session for this trading day, which is Thursday. So only 2 days left from trading. Hi Roger, nice to see you. Hi Greens, good morning to you. Mark, nice to see you. Okay, and we are up. All right, guys, so let's see what this market is planning to do today after looks like it's just shaking off the renewed Fed fears again regarding the rate cuts, because we just got some great GDP numbers indeed, not that bad. And the market at the moment is just moving very slowly towards to back to the break even, because at the moment it's still red. And what else we had today so far? I'm just going to show you or tell you quickly. So unemployment claims, and personal income, plus the GDP numbers already released at 8:30. I'm just telling you the numbers indeed. On the GDP, it's 0.1% higher, actually 1.3% on the quarterly, and the expectation it was 1.2. So it's a better news for the market. Unemployment claims as well, it just slightly increased, so that's a good news as well. On the goods trade balance, it's not that good though. It was worse than expected, and even the wholesale inventories, it's lower, or well, it's a bit lower just than expected. It's not that good, I would say, expected. So the wholesale inventories are not that good, but I would say the GDP numbers, the quarterly GDP numbers are the ones which are important for the market, and the unemployment claims, and both of them are released better than expected, which means the market trying to bounce from the red. Yesterday, it was a very, very, very small range day, like a $1. It moved $1 for hours after like 10:30. It was kind of painful. And actually, we got the last drop on the market only in the last 10 minutes. So that was extremely funny indeed. And my last call yesterday in the main room, it was TQQQ short. I canceled UNH, by the way. I just did a screenshot before. So UNH, it was not a trade, but on the TQQQ, finally we had a nice winner. So slightly I was back to green, because in the guidance room I forgot to make the screenshot, but unfortunately I was red. So I had a red morning in the guidance room, but I made it green with the afternoon trading. Scott's calls were really nice indeed, especially as I remember on the Microsoft, he just made beautiful call again, and only the PDD was the one which was not doing great indeed, but after that the Microsoft made a nice move even twice. So he started as well with two losers. I did as well, but he made a beautiful moves or calls on the Microsoft, so he got to the green side. So how was your trading day yesterday? Hi, Nikita. Nice to see you. As I see, Scott's list is out already. Not too many big movers, but we have some, including, for example, the CRM. We are just going to talk about it later. So anyone who wants to share yesterday's trading result, please just do. I really hope you were at least slightly green, because I must tell you that this market, it was quite difficult to trade yesterday. If I just go to the intraday and we will watch it, it started a consolidation between the 526 and the 527 on the SPY at 10 o'clock, even after 10 o'clock, and the breakdown happened, as I've told you, just in the last 10 minutes. So very hard, very small range trading yesterday, choppy market consolidation. Hopefully today is going to be different. Okay, guys. Hi, Tara. Good morning to you. All right. Now let's see what we are going to expect more for today on the news side. Only Chicago PMI left, nothing else. 10 o'clock, we will get Chicago PMI, and we have one more happening today, which is FOMC member Bostich speech, but it's going to happen only at 6:15 p.m. So 2 hours, more than 2 hours after the market closed. That's why I did not put it on the news side, because it's irrelevant. The market is going to be closed already. So please be careful around, oh, sorry, it's my bad. It's 9:45, not 10 o'clock. That's strange. As far as I remember Chicago PMI, it used to be at 10 o'clock. Never mind, 9:45. It's my bad, guys. It's not 10 o'clock, it's 9:45, okay? So 15 minutes after the market opened, we will get the Chicago PMI indeed. Okay, now let's see the market finally, what it is showing us at the moment. As I've told you, nice double bottom on this 523 area in the pre-market. Since then, especially after the 8:30 news on the GDP unemployment claims, it made a nice bounce over the 100 EMA and over the 524 level. On the daily, if we check it a bit more closely, you can see how extremely low range, small range candle we had yesterday. It could not break this 525 level, which is definitely the very strong support of this consolidation, which is going on for 2 weeks now. It's quite of a extended consolidation. I really want to see finally a breakdown, breakup. I don't know what. We just need a direction. At the moment, we do not have it on the market. And actually, I am expecting a bit similar price action for today than yesterday. Hopefully, it's not going to happen. I mean, we will see a much wider range at least. Hi, class. Good afternoon to you. Nice to see you. Did you trade today or this week, or too much on the work side? And if you trade, how was your day? And of course, this is just a question from everyone. If you want to share it with us. And of course, if you have any question, I don't have to repeat it, I think, every day, because you know it already. If you have any questions, anything, then please let me know in the chat. For our beautiful, well done. Class, you beat me. You really beat me. I'm so happy to read that. Nice. Okay. Which one was the best trade of yours? I'm just wondering. I mean, which stock, if you want to share? More than happy to look at it. I guess maybe NVDA, because this was a very nice reversal. I did not dare to trade NVDA yesterday. Today, definitely it's going to be on my watch list, guys. All right, until class is answering, let's just see the main news on the market. As I've told you, a lot of news, especially about the um, earnings stocks we have, not just earnings, but there are some great upgrades and downgrades as well, which I like. So I think we will have some great candidates for today. And I've just read that the orange juice is going up. I mean, the price of the orange juice is starting to be like really expensive, which is a bit worrying, I would say. On the market watch, I have not seen too many news. As I've told you, especially this Fed read all the markets, first of all, which looks like the market is shaking off at the moment. Fear of the Fed is not the biggest threat to the market, says Josh Brown. I have not read this article yet, but I will. I'm very much interested in his opinion. BlackRock's Bitcoin ETF on verge of eclipsing Grayscale's fund. Now let's see what the crypto is doing. It's strengthening after yesterday's plunge, so we can watch coin to the long side, as I see Scott call it to the long side as well. Futures and pre-market at the moment a bit red. Crude oil under $80, and the US 10 years was the other reason why the market fell down before the market opened, actually, and it started with a gap, because unfortunately the US 10 years just stopped 4.5% again. Now it's tumbling a bit, but still on 457. So US 10 years are still higher. NVDA, yeah, I knew it was NVDA. Nice, beautiful trade. Okay. On the forex, DXY is strengthening a little bit, but nothing serious. And the Hang Seng is just closing the sorry, second red day or the third in the row. Very, very weak on the Asian stocks, led by Hang Seng and the Nikkei. And Europe, also after the red days on the European stock exchanges, is just seems like bouncing everything indeed, including DAX, CAC 40, and the FTSE as well. So let's see whether the market can make a small pullback or push back to the green side, because yesterday I must tell you that we did not get this gap and go impact or move on the market, or so I thought it's going to be. So it has not happened. The bulls are still stubborn. They are very much defending this support line here you see on these 524.80s, which I was talking about. Also, it was broken in the pre-market, so let's be cautious. But so far, yesterday, I felt like, despite of the fact that a lot of stocks looked like rather weaker than stronger, the market did not give up, the bulls did not give up, and it seems like they are still not going to give up today as well. But I'm going to be suspicious and cautious because, as I've told you, it broke in the pre-market. I mean, this consolidation level of these 2 weeks of sideways moves. Okay, hi Banzai, hi Dor, nice to see you. Now let's see GDP numbers out. I'm just repeating myself to the newcomers. GDP numbers, unemployment claims out already, both of them better than expected. GDP shows US economy grew just 1.3% in the first quarter as consumer spending slowed, but still better than expected. Jobless claims rise slightly, only 219,000 in the latest weeks, and US April trade gap in goods widens to largest deficit on almost 2 years. So I would say this is still a better news, can be a better news for the market. Why? Because the market now, it has the biggest fear of the market that the Fed is not going to go with a rate cut. To go with a rate cut, you know exactly, Kashkari told 2 days ago, they still need to see many, many more months positive data. I mean, data which is confirming that yes, rate cut should be done. And actually, this is very hard to measure because they need to see the prices going down, which makes the inflation lower. But on the other hand, I would say even if despite of the decreasing inflation, if the economy is still going to do really good and even better, they can say that, okay, you know what, we can still wait. If the economy is going to get in trouble, they're going to be kind of forced to do the rate cuts to give a boost to the economy. So maybe that's why this news, this mixed news, especially with the wholesale inventories from today, is going to mean a little bit better news for the market regarding the rate cut issue. But it's really hard to judge in these days, guys. I must tell you, even I think the best economist, it's not easy to decide whether this is going to be good for the market on the long run or even in the near future or not. So let's see how the market is going to absorb this news after the bell. Okay, CRM in the news. Calls in the news, so lots of big stocks got upgrade, downgrades, or even earnings. This is what I'm going to talk about. Bitcoin boosters fear crypto world is getting rug pulled by Congress. So actually, the Bitcoin at the moment, it looks like stronger than weaker. There is no doubt after a fight of an ugly pullback of yesterday. Now it's up 0.72% on the 20 EMA. Might ready for a small reversal back to the 70K, but the fear is still there because of this fact. But I was just reading that Bitcoin booster fear crypto world is getting rug pulled by the Congress. I mean, the decision of the Congress. Heidi, good morning to you. You will watch mRNA today? Well, I'm watching mRNA class 2 days for 2 days now, and 2 days ago when I started to watch for a possible pullback, I missed the trade. It was a beautiful gap and go 2 days ago. If you just go back, just for educational purposes, to the 1 minute 2 days ago in the morning, you will see that that was a perfect gap and go to the downside. But yes, we can watch mRNA today as well. But let's see what else to watch on the or the international news. I could not find anything crucial, guys. Indeed, I'm just checking it again, though. This is about the orange juice prices. What I've seen. Argentina news. Dow futures dropped 300 points on Salesforce shares stumbled. Yeah, I was just talking, sorry, about Salesforce yesterday. That I've just seen so many nice developments on the Salesforce in the last 3 years, actually. But on the other hand, it is true as well that competition is rising very much on this CRM side. Okay, so maybe that's why the Salesforce itself, it could not deliver the numbers. It's quite of an ugly drop on the CRM. We will just see it soon. Okay, fintech targeted by climate skeptics banks $37 million from likes of UBS and Commerzbank. Okay, South Korea news. L'Oreal, BlackRock. Not too many big news actually, guys. Not none. I would say none. So let's just go with the big movers. So you just mentioned mRNA. Okay, guys, if you have anything on your radar to watch, please just let me know. In the meantime, I just go through the big movers. And the first one, as I've told you, it's going to be CRM. And CRM at the moment is down 16% on 670,000 volume, pre-market volume already under $227. Ouch. That's like a very extensive drop on the Salesforce. And actually, he just did a gap fill on the daily. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I would have been more happy if it's just breaking 240 and just starting under 240 like that. I can't believe it just filled this gap and not even filled, but even going lower. That's a huge drop, guys. But definitely, I'm going to call it to the short side. And yes, class, you are right. We have to be careful with the CRM because it looks pretty. I'm sure a huge interest is going to be on the stock. It's going to be eye-catching for today, so let's be careful. But I'm going to call it to the short side. So CRM. Why is it down so much? Weaker than expected revenue and issued a guidance that trailed Wall Street expectations. Salesforce said it saw budget scrutiny and longer deal cycles than usual during the quarter. Ouch, that's not good. So actually, CRM can go to the shortlist. PayPal, nice, nice surprise for the PayPal as Mizuho upgraded it to the buy side, which is a really, really strong upgrade from Mizuho. And as you can see, the PayPal, after several red days, it's ready to make a small reversal. Also, I want to warn you that around $64 level, there can be a stronger resistance on the PayPal, but so far looks like as a great long candidate, up 2.54% and many more to go, hopefully. Hi, David G. Good morning to you. Market is just bouncing a bit back from the pre-market lows, but still weak despite of the GDP and unemployment claims numbers. Okta is the next one. Okta advanced 5% after an upgrade. The access management company outperformed and Everscore upgraded to outperform and increased its price target as well. As they told, Okta's strong quarterly results suggest the company has moved beyond its execution issues. So that's a very good news and opinion about the Okta. My only problem with the Okta that this can be a bit spready as well, but looks like as a great long candidate on the Okta indeed. So Okta to the long side. Birkenstock is the next one. The footwear jumped 8% after posting a great earnings on the Birkenstock. I don't remember. BIRK, yeah, is Symbol at the moment is up 11%, a little bit too much for me, but this is not recently IPO'd last year though, but it's quite of a young stock. Okay, so I'm going to call it to the long side, but be careful with that one. This can be heavy. Yes, DVG, thank you for your watch list. UNH, which I just tried to short yesterday, but it did not want to go. ELV, CRM, Coin, definitely. FSLR, very good. Microsoft, Netflix, MA, and Visa on your watch list. Thank you very much. I put Coin already, CRM on the level. On the secondary, I'm going to get, by the way, Uber. It just made such a beautiful bullish engulfing yesterday, guys, on the daily that I must call it to the secondary list. MA and Visa, I'm going to get it from you. Okay, and FSLR as well, because FSLR, it's a bit stretched. Let's just check FSLR, by the way. FSLR at the moment is finally red. Yeah, so finally, hopefully on FSLR we can see a small pullback. It's very similar to my mRNA call 2 days ago, which unfortunately I did not trade. Hopefully today. MA, it's a bit low volume for me, but you are right, it looks beautiful on the daily for continuation. Visa 0.08% is the same. All of the financial stocks look the same, not the best. And definitely Microsoft is going to be on our list. It's a huge mover every day. BURL, let's see, Grange. BURL. BURL, very nice and strong. That looks nice. BURL, nice volume. Let me just check what's going on with that stock and pass checking. Yes, just a second. This is the Burlington stores. This is a consumer cyclical apparel retail, and it's up as I see. No, not an upgrade. Okay. Earnings. Report in line with expectation, and the stock is soaring. You are like, this can be a nice mover. Also, I'm afraid that the average volume on the BURL, it's a bit low on the daily. That's why I'm going to put it just to the secondary list. Thank you, DVG, for helping out. Pass, checking. Oh, beautiful, nice. -30, but too much for me to the downside, only to the secondary list. Pass, I think it's a bit too much for me. Okay, what else on the big movers list for on my side? Best Buy, Foot Locker, Dollar General. Let's see FL, which got some good news. Earnings beat the expectations, and FL is moving nicely higher. It's about 200 EMA. I like FL to the long side, as I see Scott just moved it to the long side as well, to the long candidates. BBY is the same. We can move it to the long side as well. Fiscal first quarter earnings just nicely beat. And Dollar General, which added 2.5%, topped earnings estimates as well. So let's see if DG, it's Dollar General if I remember. Yes, if DG can go higher. Also, I just watched it like 10 minutes ago, and I still did not like the pre-market on the DG. It looks like strong 2.5% higher, but I'm not convinced on the pre-market move. That's why I'm going to move DG just to the secondary list traders. Coles is here, ugly plunge on the KSS. The department store chain posted a first quarter loss of 24 cents, and the analysts, though, they expected a gain of 4 cents. So very, very bad news on the calls. KSS, I think we should definitely move it to our shortlist, but let's see that, oh my goodness, this is still going lower. That looks ugly, guys. Yeah, KSS definitely to the short side. The same problem for me. It's a bit too much to the downside already. I don't like to see when the majority of the move happened already or has happened already in the pre-market. Hopefully it's still able to decrease a bit after the morning bell. American Eagle Outfitters is here, 10% lower. They posted a weaker than expected sales numbers and earnings. So AEO is the next one, which missed the numbers here. Pre-market volume, it's a bit low for me, but looks like as a great mover lower. And as I see, it's on Scott's list as well. HP coming next, popped 4% on reporting of the earnings. So HPQ can be a nice mover to the upside also. As I remember, this is not a big mover, first of all. Second, I have a little problem with this stock, which is a bit extended. So I'm not going to be surprised on a sell the news impact on the stock. So I'm going to put it just on the secondary side because of that. I see Scott called it to the first long candidate list. I'm going to stay on the secondary list only. Nuantix is here as well, 12% lower on ugly, really, really ugly um, numbers on the earnings. NTNX, it's moving lower. Let's see the pre-market volume and the daily. How does it look like? Beautiful. I love it. Extended, ready to take the profit traders. So let's just go with NTNX to the short side. I'm sure it's on the list of Scots as well. Yes. Right, UiPath, which you just called as well, 29%. I see now very ugly numbers there. But as I mentioned, it's a bit too much for me on the pass. I'm going to put it just on the secondary list. Nikita, yes, KSS, it's already on the list. And C3AI is the next one, which got some really good numbers on the earnings. That's why it's higher, 10%. And AI definitely has a room to go higher, and I love it to the long side on the AI. So this is going to go to the long side. So Coin, PayPal, Okta, BIRK, FL, BBY, and AI to the long side. CRM, KSS, AEO, and TNX to the short side. And let's just check at the end the big movers list because we still have red stocks here, including Microsoft. Microsoft is down minus 1.2%. It is at the moment, guys, this is the weakest tech stock. That's interesting. Okay. NVIDIA is in red. AMD is in green, so that's good. Tesla green. Tesla, it's in no man's land nowadays, guys. I really want to see Tesla to break this 180 level. Over 180 might we will see an interesting price action higher on the Tesla, by the way. So I'm going to watch Tesla because it looks like definitely stronger. I mentioned you Uber. Uber looks like a perfect bullish engulfing on the daily. So this is going to be one of my favorite lower price stocks. Also, I must tell you, UPST looks nice as well. AFRM, UPST, I like it better for a chance of a reversal. And if AI is higher, C3 AI, maybe it will have an impact on the PLTR. So I'm going to move these on the secondary list. Uber, PLTR, and I mentioned UPST, and even Roblox, which was a nice mover yesterday. Today it's not in a big green yet, but look at Roblox daily chart. It seems, or it looks like for me as a kind of a bull flag or a cup here. So I'm just expecting this to break this 33.80s or $34 level, and this can give a boost for the bulls or for the buyers to move to push the price higher. So I'm going to keep an eye on Roblox today as well, traders. So Uber, PLTR, UPST, or Roblox, FSLR definitely for a possible profit taking. Finally, BURL, DG, and HPQ. Okay, yes, AMD looks nice, almost 1% higher. 166, I really want to see finally it's 170 to break again, but it's doing great. Among the semicon stocks, ARM and AMD are doing the best. SMCI, MU, and NVIDIA are red, and Microsoft is especially red among the tech stocks. Apple slightly green, Google red, and even Amazon is in the red. So on the tech stock side, I see some split moves. Let's see how we are going to continue after the morning bell. So this is my list, traders. I just wish you a beautiful green morning with Scott. I'm going to move to the guidance room to continue trading there with the guidance room traders. If you feel like you can just catch up and get over there. And I'm going to see you, of course, in the afternoon. So good luck, everyone. Have a nice green morning. And don't forget, 9:45 Chicago PMI is coming.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room and welcome to a Thursday. We are getting closer to the end of the week. We did have a day off this week on Monday. I had my first losing day yesterday in over 12 days and almost pulled it out with the big Microsoft move, and then the stock failed and the market tanked. And we ended up losing a pretty good day yesterday, not so much profit-wise, but a day in the market where the market actually slipped and pulled back. We'll see how long this lasts. We've got some stocks up this morning, some stocks down. Tech, NASDAQ not bad to the downside. Dow not good to the downside. I mean, it's down over 300 points in the futures. We'll talk about that and more. Welcome to everybody here in the room. Our team, our family, the 44 Trading family, we couldn't be more pleased with you joining us, being a part of our private trading room. And again, we've got great news. We got bounce trade coming in today, 10:45, Clifton, 10:45 today. Bounce trade, we're going to get them in here, get Alex back, and get that announcement underway. They're a great group of people. Hopefully everybody has an opportunity to listen, give their feedback to myself, to Clifton, to the rest of the team. Thank you to Aggie for teeing us up this morning, getting us prepared for the day. And like I said, bounce trade here today at 10:45. Okay, let's get going today. Let's start talking about these markets, where we've been, where we're going. We'll start off with the Asian markets overnight, kind of keyed in off of what we did yesterday. Down day for the U.S., down day for the Asian markets in the overnight session. The Nikkei fell 503 points, down 1.3%. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 247, down 1.34%. The Shanghai in China down 19 points, down 0.62%. All three markets red across the board. Just the opposite in Europe this morning. German DAX up 24, FTSE in the UK up 31, the CAC 40 in Paris up 26 this morning. So three markets up, three markets down, and that should be even on the futures here in the States, but we got a red day painted so far. Dow futures this morning down 324 points. S&P futures down 15.5, and the NASDAQ futures down 42.25 this morning. NASDAQ not bad. Oil's down 55 cents to 78.68 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, another down day, 2339.80 per troy ounce. Silver's down almost $1 this morning, over 2.5% to the downside. Copper down, platinum down, palladium down as well. What's the headline news out there? Well, Salesforce CRM, you see it up in my left corner here on my screen that I'm sharing, tumbles 17% on pace for the worst day since 2008. Yes, 2008. Incredible move downward on Salesforce. Coal's down 20% after a massive earnings miss. That's KSS. I've got that on my other screen here. I could pull that into the fold and take a look at that. That stock's decimated. Closed yesterday over 27 and a quarter. Now $20, 20 and a quarter, down $7 on KSS. We'll watch that stock to see what happens there today. So incredible move today. Foot Locker stock up this morning. This is the FL trade. We'll keep this one here in the viewer for the day. See if that stock gains some traction to the upside. If you look at this stock on a daily basis here, and you look at where it's trading right now, it's got room now up to that 27 area here. Yeah, looks good for another point or so going higher. So we'll watch that and more today. Foot Locker news. U.S. crude, again, like we said, falls 3.2% in May. And that's about it. Best Buy posts another quarter of sluggish sales. So we'll keep an eye on BBY this morning. That's on the left side here on Best Buy. But you know what? I think the stock, when they talked about it today, and I looked at it earlier this morning on Best Buy, the news was not all that bad, right? Just a little bit of a miss, but I'll give you the headline news on Best Buy here. It was up 1% after they reported physical first quarter earnings at $1.20 per share versus $1.08 that they expected. However, Best Buy's revenue of $8.85 million came in below $8.96 million. That was the estimate. So, you know, okay, so we get it on the $1.20, but we miss it on the revenue side. So we'll see. That stock might be a short today at some point in time, BBY. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we will get this day cranked up and ready to watch and ready to kill it today in the market. Grinch, good morning to you. DVG, good morning. Lee, good morning to you. Seth, good morning, my friend. Klaus, good morning. Grinch, good morning to you. Mark Oldfield, good morning. David, good morning to you. I have not seen BURL. Let me take a look at it here. I'll put it where Foot Locker is. BURL. Yeah, it looks great this morning. Okay, let's put Foot Locker here. I'll put BURL up on my other screen here. There you go. BURL. BURL. Thank you for that. I appreciate that very much, Seth. Colin, good morning to you. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Steve. Yep, Steve in Orlando. Good morning to you, my friend. Welcome as part of the Florida contention. Let's talk some stocks this morning. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning. On YouTube especially, our YouTube room has been growing leaps and bounds. That's awesome. Thank you for the patronage. Thank you for being a part of the room. And if you want to experience without the delay, come on in. Clifton's got a path here. Phil, good morning. MJMBA, Roger, good morning to you. You can come right into this room. It's less than a cup of coffee per day to join. And you can come in here for the 7 free days into the room. Check it out. Make sure it's right for you. Then you can go from there. Awesome. Yep. Daytona Beach. Good job, Steve. Got two Steves from Florida. Scott from Florida. The S's are in the house this morning. Okay, let's talk some stocks this morning. Get you prepared for the day. NTNX this morning under 65. This stock here. Paint it red. I always try to paint it the best I can here. NTNX. So everybody has an idea of what's going on here. Under 65 this morning. NTNX, that's a short. AI this morning over 26.50. Not a big mover, but hopefully this stock has got the momentum that we've seen in the pre-market here. 26.5 for the trade today. AI long 26.5. Then you got coin. And coin I'm going to wait on this morning. 242.80. No, 242.40. 242.40 coin, COIN, long 242.40. And then last but not least, the CRM trade, more downside to come here, I think, under 225. It's there right now. We'll see if this stock gets a move higher or if it's just going to be down, down, down today. I painted that one green, and I shouldn't have. Let me go back, and I'll get it red. There we go. CRM short. Can't type. CRM short. Well, I'll tell you what. CRM. There we go. Short 225. We're below that right now. We'll watch it. I am going to watch that BURL trade. That's nice. Any type of pullback, we could take that long. Kohl's for the short. American Eagle, OKTA, and then Hewlett Packard this morning. Watching all of those stocks. I've got a 4-monitor layout. Gives me enough room to watch probably, what do I have? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 today that I'm watching. So we'll keep an eye on these as we get into the day today. Going to be a fun day today. We've got, again, 10:45. We're going to have Alex coming in from Bounce Trade to introduce you to Bounce Trade. And then we're going to be here trading all day long for you today. Friday session tomorrow, and then we go into the weekend. Then on Monday, hopefully I'll get the word out on Sunday. Monday, we're going to be transitioning the room one more time. You'll see what I mean over the weekend. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm looking forward to having everybody here on Monday morning. All right, we get started in about 4 minutes. So a couple of other things happening here. Wednesdays are typically going to be our mentoring days. We're going to do that every other week now for the month. Then we'll have a training session one time a month as well. And again, for the money, I got to tell you, I don't know about the other trading rooms. I'm not a subscriber of any other trading rooms. I know of them. I know some of the people that lead them. I can only tell you this: if you're looking for a room and you're looking for a home and you're looking to learn and you're looking to be around like-minded traders, this is the room for you right here. It's a private room. We're not letting everybody in. It's exclusive. You're going to get the benefit of training. You're going to get the benefit of a great room. You're going to get the benefit of some great traders. Aggie, myself, Michael, and the rest of the team here trading each and every day. We're going to have absolutely. We're going to have a great transition, I think, to a platform that you're going to really enjoy. That's coming up on Monday, and won't let the cat out of the bag yet. But again, we are ready to rock and roll, and I'm looking forward to that here coming up in this next week. Okay, with that, we're ready to roll. And we appreciate everybody subscribing on YouTube. If you're on YouTube this morning, smash that like button. We're growing the channel. We're almost at 1,000 here coming up on the channel, and we appreciate it. Zid, yep, NTNX short this morning. That's what we're looking at there. We appreciate you. Thank you for being a part of what we're doing today and taking part in what we're doing. Again, all the traders here in the room posting their trades, being a part of what we do on a day-to-day basis here. That's what makes the room special. You're sharing. You're absolutely nailing it each and every day. We appreciate it. Let's go. I had to reset the timer yesterday because I had a losing day. First day in 12 days, I had a losing day here in the room. Okay, one more thing before we get fired up today. Trading securities is really, really risky, as most of you all know. My past performance really is not typical is not typical of a starting trader because I'm an experienced trader, and it's not to be seen as investment advice, right? So most beginner traders lose money, as we all have when we first started. So first trade on a demo and only trade with the money that you can afford to lose, okay? So we appreciate you. There's the public service announcement. We are ready to rock and roll here this morning. Yeah, did I say 252 coin? 252, 242. Yep, 240, 240. You're right. Thank you. Cannot see this morning. Got to get the cobwebs out. Coin long 240, 240. All right. All right. Ready to go. Ready to rock and roll. Let's make it a great day here. Okay. There's that. In less than a minute now. Yeah, we need to stack them high today, DVG. I'm all for it. I am all for it this morning. So we'll make a good run at it here this morning. Just be careful right out of the back. Okay. Yeah, coin looking good here to the upside. Okay, there's that. Looking at AI as well. Get your level 2s loaded up here, ready to watch the open. There we go. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll. NTNX. I hope NTNX screams higher this morning, tries to close that gap, because we will be shorting this stock today, NTNX, if we have the right opportunity. 5 seconds to go, traders. Let's have an incredible day today. Jonathan, good morning to you. Great to have you here in the room. Okay, market is open, traders. Let's have an awesome day today. Yeah, that BURL trade, no volume to start the day. Hewlett Packard getting some attention this morning. Foot Locker off to the races. A little bit too much too soon on Foot Locker FL. NTNX needs to start moving higher, and we'll try to short this stock. Okay, watch the open here. CRM down, AI moving higher. No, did not get coin, did not get the coin trade here. Very first candle, don't want to be a player here. Yeah, we'll see if FL is real. A little bit of pullback maybe to that VWAP to take it long there. We'll see. OKTA coming down. Okay, here's the deal. OKTA will be my first trade. OKTA over 100. OKTA long over 100. Magical number. Big monument number here. OKTA. See what the spread is here. It's about $1 spread, so you got to be careful here. We'll take it at 100. Wow, FL, nice. AEO, maybe for a short, we'll watch that one. Okay, OKTA getting buried down here. I'm going to take it long over 97. OKTA long over 97. And stop loss will be 95. Target's going to be 100. Watch the trade here. About 25 cents to go. And I'm long the trade right here. Did not get a good fill on this one here, so let's go. 97 entry, OKTA. 95 stop loss, OKTA. Target's going to be close to 100. If it really starts to take off, I'll add at 100 on OKTA. Could be short-lived here. Again, small share size to start. Would love to add to this trade before we get stopped out. Couple more pennies. Well, it looks like 94 is going to be my stop now. Come on, right back up. Turn and burn. Turn and burn. Let's go. Yeah, we'll switch it to 94 here. We came down a little bit too quick here. In fact, I had a stuck number on the bid. Kind of threw me off. Come on, let's pop. Let's pop. AI off to the races. Coin, just not going to take that first candle, right? Yeah, I see that down here, the CRM. Come on, come on. Still in the OKTA trade. What I'll do, I think I'll add at either 98 or 99. Let's see how we look as we're coming back up here. HPQ higher. Yep. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to add over 96.36, 96.40. 96.40, OKTA. And why is that? That's right where yesterday's close is. We break through yesterday's close, I'm going full share size. 94 stop. If we get there. Good news on the stock. Upgraded. See if we can get this to move now. Yeah, I would say Foot Locker would be a great trade if we get it under 27. Let's see here. Now, watch it over that that CRM over the VWAP. It'd be the only way you could take it long here. Otherwise, I still think there's downside to that stock. BBY right up at the top. FL going higher. I think coin's got to have a little bit more pullback here. A little bit more pullback. Let's see. And here goes OKTA. Watching it. Man, that stock moves quickly. Still in the trade here. OKTA still in the trade. I love OKTA. I hope that we can get the hope that we can get this moving over that white line here. That's where I'm going to add to the stock. Watch the OKTA ad here, 96.40, and I'm long the stock. Full share size now, 94 stop. This is going to make it or break my morning right here, right now. Target's going to be over 99 on the stock here, if we can do it here. OKTA long. Yeah, waiting on a pullback. FL coin. Coin maybe down to 242. Come on, OKTA, let's go. Got to get that over 97 and then over that VWAP line. BURL is taken off, yes. Let's take a look at Tesla. Nice move on Tesla, yeah. Well, still dealing with the OKTA trade. What is this here? NTNX, okay. We'll take BBY off of here. Not trading that right now. Okay, there we go. Now we're back in business here. You know, I knew that NTNX was going to be that short, but man, it just didn't give it to us this morning. Straight down from the open. Yeah, AI, not a big mover though. I'm in the right stock right now. OKTA, come on. That's risky on that CRM trade. I don't know. OKTA still decent, decent volume on the second candle. Watch the 94 break here. Just be careful. OKTA. Yeah, FL off to the races again. Just waiting here. AI. AI looks good here. Coming down a little bit. I mean, you could take AI over 27 and then add right over the VWAP. FL, nothing but straight up. Come on, OKTA, you're killing me here. And I'm out of the OKTA, starting the day with a losing trade, OKTA, much like what I did yesterday. A loss right off the bat here. Now that stinks. I just know it's going to go higher. In fact, I'll come back in if we get over that 96.40 again. You just can't sit here and let it go against you and lose all your money, right? You got to have. Even though I was very flexible on the, there we go, very flexible on the stop loss. Stock is getting buried now. FL still at the top. Okay, there's AI. See if it gets under 26. I'm going to take some off the bounce here of 26. AI long 26. Okay, this will be my second trade of the day. First trade, a losing trade. AI long 26. I'm going to go long AI right here. Right at 26, and I'm long the stock. What we could do is anything over 26.50 will be my add point. 25.50 will be my stop loss. And I'm still watching OKTA. CRM looks like it's crippled here, just going sideways. Yeah, OKTA may be broke here. Let's see. Again, 26 entry here on AI. Overall market right now. What do you say? What do you say to the SPY right now? You know, still down for the day, trying to make a small comeback. Do we close the gap today? I doubt it, but we'll have to wait and see. Okay, one trade so far, losing trade OKTA. And AI is my second trade. I'm in that trade right now at 26. 2 cents to the good, starting to light up green. Again, 26.50, I'm going to go full share size. Nothing but green on FL. That's a stock that may turn over. You never know. Good earnings right now. You know it's going to pull back. There's no doubt about it, right? Maybe give us another opportunity. AI 25.50, downward move here now. All that could be for nothing here on AI. Give it a couple more pennies here through that 25.50, and then we're going to have to call it a quits on this stock. Boy, reminiscent of how I started yesterday, that's for sure. But I fought pretty hard yesterday. Good job, Jonathan. Very nice. Yep, BBY, still looking good. Don't forget today, 10:45, very important guest coming in here from Bounce Trade. Introduce all of you to Bounce Trade. AI still holding in here. Not going to come out on this spike candle. Still holding on. Just be careful here. Bouncing right off of 25.50. Yep, CRM continuing to dive lower. OKTA doing 0. NTNX, I just feel like that's the one that got away from us this morning, but really kind of like what Foot Locker did this morning, just straight down, Foot Locker straight up. Doesn't give you a ton of time to get into this trade, right? We want to have, directionally, we want to be correct, and we also want to be able to get into the trade and follow the market in the same direction, right? So in this case on FL, would have loved to have gone long, but the very first candle just exploded to the upside. It's okay. We're right back at it. In fact, we snapped down, tailed down, whipped it, and then right back up on AI. So I'm sticking with the trade. FL starting to pull down now. Interesting. Come on, AI. See, and that's, I'm just going to say this right now. Those of you that, sometimes I'll get chastised a little bit for, managing my stop loss a little bit. And this is exactly why. When you see this whipped candle down here, it's not going to be the type of candle that takes me out. I want full volume, full candles coming down. And that's just not the case with AI today. So 2650, I will add to AI. 2650, I will add to AI. Yeah, okay, TH starting to come back a little bit. Watch the AI ad, 2650. Come on, AI, 2650 ad to go full share size. Go AI, go. Full share size now on the trade. Looking at 27. Looking at 27. Come on, AI. Got to that VWAP and then just stalled. Okay, TA, no trade. Okay, just the shoot, just the one trade, two trades now. You know, I don't see anything. Maybe AEO short. HPQ at the top. The pullback is what we're waiting for on some of the stocks that are long. NTNX, the one that I missed today, the one that got away, NTNX. Go AI, go. Little over 27. Let's say 27.20. I'm going to be coming out of the AI trade. Go AI. Come on. 27.10 on AI. 27.10 AI. Go AI, go. I don't think there's going to be a trade on OKTA. FL may be great over the high there, 29.72, and then add at 30. We'll wait and see. We got to get out of AI first. Okay, we spiked up twice there. That's not a good sign for me here on AI. Two spike candles at the top. Really signals change of direction a lot of times. Come on, AI, don't let us down now. Very tempted on coin here. In fact, what I'm going to do on coin, let's just measure this up here. I'm going to go 246 coin long, small share size. Okay, COIN, this will be my third trade of the day. 246, small share size to start. We can add over that 247 here. Coming up on it. About 25 cents. Go, baby, go. Come on, AI. Yeah. Just wait on coin here. We got to get up to the top here. So close now. So close. Come on, AI. Make it happen. Yep. Still above the VWAP here on AI. Still looking good. Spiking here. No trade on coin. No trade on coin. Go, baby, go. Come on. Spiked up there over 27, did not come out yet. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, coming out here, 27.04, my first partial of the winning trade here, taking out half of the AI trade, 27.04, full share size trade, and we are right at break even right now. Anything above this now will be plus money on AI, and also looking to add to this on the coin trade. Okay, little bit of work on AI, and that's going to get me back close to even here, and that's good for the morning. 2 trades, 1 losing trade, 1 winning trade, and we'll continue on. Thank you. Yesterday, I just couldn't pull it out. Didn't have enough time nor energy in the market to make it happen. Today, we're back on AI with a nice move higher after getting crushed to the downside, and here we go. Still got half of a full share size left. 27.40. I'll be green for the day. I'll come out half of the quarter, or half of the half, leaving a quarter back. This is awesome. 5 cents to go now, AI. 5 cents to go, AI. Coin looking better and better here. 246 entry on coin. Go, baby, go. 2 pennies to go, AI. 27.40 is my plan to come out of the trade. $27.40. Coin, yep. Come on. 6 cents to go, AI. 27.40. 27.40 turns me green here, so that's why I'm kind of honed in on it. Close. Close. Let's go. 26 cents to go now on AI. Come on, we can do this. I got a stuck bid here on the AI level 2. Yep, CRM getting crushed to the downside. OKTA finally alive. FL starting to come down. Watch FI, or yeah, watch AI. Again, target's going to be 27.40 AI. Coin, no, nothing happening on coin yet. Coin will be my next trade if it gives us the opportunity. Go AI, go. 7 cents to go AI. Again, 27.40 target. Yeah, we're so close here. About 26 cents away. Wow. What is happening here? Big time move now down. Covering the AI trade here, the rest of the trade at 26.30. I'm out all shares. Look at coin. Wow. We have numbers that came out. Am I right? Wow, look at this market go. Wow, look at that move down. That's big time move on coin, down the tubes. Good job for you, Jonathan. Real nice. Real nice. Okay, TA down at the bottom of the day. Yep, out all shares AI. Done with that trade. I think I'm going to get involved again here on AI, 2650 long on AI. And stop loss will be a little under, well, 2550 will be my stop loss, but I'm looking for the high now, 2750 here, coming back into AI at 2650 here, traders. Could take some coin. I'm going to nibble on coin here, 240 long coin. Got to keep your eye on the SPY here now. I mean, we've got the we had the nice move down this morning on the gap, and then we've closed the gap. We tried to move up, and then we've closed the gap to the downside, broken to the downside now. So we'll see. We're getting a discount on some of these stocks that are higher for the day. Come on. Coin looking real good now. Watch the entry here, 240 on the entry on coin, going long right here, right now on COIN. Long the stock here, 239.98, anticipating the break. And here we go, 240 now. Get that bid up. Get the bid up and the stock should go. Looking for 2 points, 242 to the upside. Stop loss 238. Let's watch coin here as we run higher. That BURL trade looks real good right at the top now. Declining volume, but the way that it the chart looks is great. 242 target now. 242 target coin. Let's go. 20. I'm going to call it 27.50 on the AI trade. So just watch out here. If we get over 27, I'm going to add to this trade. Adding to the trade over 27 on AI. Little bounce now off the bottom. NTNX, that would be nice to close the gap to the upside, give us a shot for a short. Yep, long coin, long AI right now. 2 stocks. Going for CRM long. Okay. You've been going for CRM long all day, DVG. You're still underneath the VWAP. That's the only thing I could say about CRM. Come on. Again, we're just sitting here waiting for the market to break to the upside. We got a nice green candle off the bottom here. Hopefully this continues. Go, baby, go. Come on, coin. Get with the program here. Can do this. Can do it. Those of you on YouTube, how are you doing this morning? Hopefully everybody's doing great. Great to have you. If you want to come into the room, remember, 7-day free trial. You can use the link that Clifton provides here. Got a presentation coming up 10:45. We got about 24 minutes before Alex and the bounce team comes in this morning. Come on, coin. Okay, we've got the coin trade again, right where we wanted to come into the coin or come out of the coin trade here. And that's that 242 area. So I'm going to take the time right now to come out of half of the trade on this move up, selling into the strength of the trade. And if you're not sure what that means, that's just selling into the strength of the move. When you see the big bright candle and the volume going up, 242.50, I am out half of the trade now on coin. And anything under 242, I'll come out of the rest of the trade. I am green for the day. Started off red with a losing trade. Two big green trades back to back here. Third trade now on AI, and we're looking green and better today. Didn't know if it was going to happen. We followed these markets. We're really good on our entries here, going with the flow of the market, with the flow of the stock. Thank you. And that's what we get for right now. And again, coin looking great here. 242 will be my stop for the remaining shares. Green day. Okay, there's the test here. Perfect. Okay. Let me skinny this up for you. Can you move a slide, Alex? Can you move a slide? Can you move something forward, advance it?
Hi there.
Go to a different screen?
Sure.
Okay, very good, very good. And do a sound test too, Alex?
No problem. Hope you hear me okay.
Okay, sound is very bad.
Hello, is that any better?
Say it again, Alex.
Hello, 1, 2. Is that working any better?
Yep, sounds great. Sounds great. Okay, perfect, perfect. All right, we'll start at 20 till we'll start in about 10 minutes, Alex. So let me just get through a couple of these trades here with the team, and then I'll introduce you. Come back on here just in a moment, okay?
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, perfect, perfect. All right, thank you, Clifton, for your help and the support to get that going. Okay, we're back. Let's just cover off here. AI still in the trade on the long side. Coin still in the trade on the long side on coin. Half share size now on coin. Let's watch this as we get going. We're going to start a little bit early. We'll start at 10. Let's call it 10:35. That way we'll give a rolling run into when Michael takes over at 11. And I'll be able to stick around for the entire time as well. Okay, perfect. Go AI Go, and Go Coin. Both of these going to turn me really nicely green for the day today. Thank you, Ali. Okay, I'm out. All shares coin. All shares coin. I am out. The only thing I'm sticking in with right now is AI. AI still. Come on, AI. Came out of the coin too early, but that's okay. It's a really good trade. All right, Alex, 4 minutes before we bring you on. 4 minutes. Go AI. Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of the AI trade in preparation for our bounce presentation today, and we're going to pause the room here coming up in about 2 minutes here. We're going to get Alex in, and we're going to move this forward from what we tried to do yesterday. But now we've got it dialed in as far as the presentation goes, and the screen sharing and the audio. So we should be really, really good to go this morning. And so let's maneuver. Okay, I am out. All shares AI. All right, I am going to finish the morning session right now, up 1567, 1567. And you know what? From where I was earlier to where I am now, thankful, right? Very thankful. So Tony's got a question here. Hey, Scott, on your coin entry, I did not take that trade as I was concerned that it was bear flagging. I was looking at the 1 minute chart. Okay, so I don't look at the, I don't have a 1 minute chart that I use. I always use 5, but very, very astute, Tony, because I would say the same thing. Here's your pull down. Here's where the bear flag would start right here. And the only thing that I came into was this stop right down here. And if you look at the pre-market, we kind of had some headwind right here, right where my cursor is, right where my mouse is. So it came down here, stopped on the same thing, stopped on a dime, started to sneak up. I just called it that 240, which is the next closest round number, so to speak. I like trading off of round numbers, 239, 240, 241, so on and so forth. Got in at 240, took a little risk on it though, but got 2 points out of it immediately. So that was a really, really nice trade on coin. All right, so here's how it's going to go. I'm going to introduce you to Alex one more time. I'm going to clear out my screen right now. Alex, you can put yours on, and we're going to bring in Alex White with Bounce Trade. And I want your opinion here. Also, those of you that are on YouTube this morning, all the followers on YouTube, everybody here in the room, you can bounce back to me an email after Alex's presentation. Clifton will have my email here in the room and on social media. If you want to give me feedback, what you think about Bounce Trade, maybe what you think about Alex, just kidding. Just let us know on an email that you like it, you don't like it, you wish you could use it, you may not. But again, Bounce Trade, a strategic partner of ours going forward. I hope you like the presentation. I got some Q&A dialed in afterwards for everybody. But without further ado, I'm going to introduce you to Alex White with Bounce Trade. And Alex, take it from here. Traders, I'm going to take my camera off so that Alex can have the star of the show right now. I'll be here listening, and if you need anything, just let me know. So here we go. Rick, funny. Alex, it's all yours, my friend. Thank you so much, traders.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Scott. And for those who are on the call and on the webinar yesterday, apologies for the technical issues, but it looks like it's all working today. So great to meet you all. As Scott said, I'm Alex White. I'm one of the co-founders of Bounce, and we've been working with Scott for a little while now, and we originally were working quite closely with Mia as well back in the day. So just a little background to kind of who I am. So I've been working on Bounce for a number of years now, and I come from a technical background with a lot of kind of machine learning, AI, and data science. And with this, over lockdown, me and my friends, and a lot of us have been kind of traders for many years, kind of standard retail traders, doing a little bit of dabbling in kind of MetaTrader, as well as kind of using kind of a lot of those common kind of smartphone apps as well. In the UK, we have one called Free Trade, which is very popular. And we started kind of pulling all of our trades, some of our knowledge into Excel spreadsheets, just so we could see what other people were trading, what we were missing, and kind of from that, we kind of started pulling in more and more data to see if we could be a little bit smarter with analyzing it. And then we started seeing some really good results from kind of pulling in fundamental data and technical indicators as well into this. And with that, we thought, hey, this would be a really valuable tool for a lot of other people to kind of get access to, which is where Bounce Trade came about. So what is Bounce Trade? And I'll put this link in the chat for everyone as well. We have built a tool which enables you, and all of you very similar kind of profiles. I see the chat as well. Traders, retail traders like yourselves who you may be struggling on working out which stocks are going to be interesting on a particular day, trying to kind of tune your trading style, take out some of the emotional impact with trading, which is something I've personally struggled with a lot, just to kind of keep that consistency and stay level-headed as well. So what we do is we automatically pull in data from exchanges, real-time markets, and then we help you kind of build, and we'll walk through this in a minute, trading strategies which give you kind of stock notifications around good times to buy stocks, good times to sell stocks, and these are all customized to your trading style as well. So let's kind of get started and look at this as well. So I put the link in the chat. Please sign up. We've got kind of a free trial on there for the members of the trading waterfall trading community, and we're working to get some discounts longer term for you guys as well. So let me just sign in here, and once you sign in, effectively you get kind of put into a relatively simple tool here. And what this enables you to do is it enables you to, as I say, create these strategies. And when we look at trading strategies, we kind of fit them into two separate buckets. The first one is when you want to create a trading strategy around a single stock. And think of this in terms of, and we'll walk through this in terms of, you've already got an idea of which stocks you want to trade. And I've been looking in the chat. I think there are a couple of people kind of pushing Tesla this morning. I know it's had quite a good morning run. So let's start with that. And you can see here we're pulling in all of the real-time data. So we're building a strategy now with Tesla. Now to start off with, we want to look at kind of when do we want to set our kind of very high-level entry points to. And you might be looking at kind of some of the historical data where it's had a really challenging year, Tesla, and we kind of bottomed out around that kind of 140 mark. So maybe that we'll say anything above kind of 150 will be a kind of a baseline entry point for us to look at, and that effectively means that it's going to be an open strategy here. And then from here, you can also base this on kind of daily volume trades, so looking at when there's increased investor activity, or when kind of there's daily spikes in investor activity, and trading around these can be really interesting, especially when there's kind of high volumes of concentrated investor interest. Or actually, what I see quite often is when you try and trade around areas when there's less focus on the stock and it's more of those kind of institutional buyers, which might be playing a part here as well. So we've now got access to kind of a range of indicators, and of course, listening to Scott, in the trading room, looking at these indicators, you can see when people are trading around these indicators. And I know that VWAP is a very popular one, and it's one we're working on adding very soon here as well. But let's just go with a very simple strategy indicator called RSI, and I'm sure many of you already know what RSI is. Effectively looking at relative strength, and this, as you kind of click on the question mark if you're unaware, is kind of an oscillator between 0 and 100, and any values above 70 are overbought, and then any values below 30 are what we call oversold or undervalued as well. So if we look at kind of Tesla, it's been relatively turbulent here, dropping as low as kind of 18, 17 over the last kind of 90, 180 days. It looks to me like sticking around kind of 30, 35 has seen historically there's been some good increase in that performance. So we'll run with that, and then we can enable other indicators as well, so you can mix and match these. And really the fun part with this is, and I use this for a lot of my trading as well, is you can do a lot of trial and error here. You can select indicators, you can look for trends in indicators, looking for bullish or bearish trends, looking for crossovers across the moving average, and then kind of increasing or decreasing the time periods of these indicators. So once you've got kind of a baseline strategy or set of fundamental and technical indicators you're happy with, you can then go in and create a back test. So I'll create a Tesla test oversold, and I'll run this kind of over 200 days. It's been quite turbulent, so maybe we'll look for kind of a 10% stop loss as default. But we could probably see some good percentage increase in kind of a number of days here. So let's run this. And clicking save, it then creates and starts up a backtest here. And you can see this backtest is now running in real time. Over the last 200 days, we're taking the real market data. We are analyzing it to see when it would have hit any of that criteria, looking at how it would have performed. And we see here we've kind of hit a 46% win ratio, where it's kind of won a fair amount of times, but overall kind of performed pretty badly here. You're going to be losing more than you've made, which is a really good indicator to know that, hey, this is way off. But let's say that we actually want to push a little bit more kind of a bullish signal here, and maybe want to run this a little bit longer period as well, and then you can run another one as well, and that will just run in the background, and we can see how this performs in a minute. Any questions so far? I've got eyes on the chat as well, so feel free to shoot something over. And then you can see, pulling something in, making it bullish, performs a little bit better, but not so much. Now let's look for RSI values kind of under 35 instead. And we'll run this with exactly the same criteria, but moving to kind of under 35. And you can see these backtests are very quick, easy to run. And just by that single switch, we've kind of flipped it on its head. Much larger increase, the percentage decrease is a little bit more in line with our kind of stop loss. And over that last 200 days, with just trading this hands off, we would have got a $25 profit or $125 return in total when you include that initial $100 position size to start off with as well. And you can see that there's a vast amount of the trades placed, which was 8 trades in total. 7 of them hit that 7%, 5% win ratio straight off the bat. Now, the second type of indicator or strategy we have is kind of a market strategy, and this is really kind of the special sauce which we use for finding new stocks and kind of creating these larger funnels to work out exactly which stocks, which sectors are performing well on kind of a daily basis, and then trading around those in kind of real time as well. So one of the things I like to do here is when we look at the overall market, we can then see the collection of stocks we're going to analyze in real time. And I think this one we're not going to worry about the overall price. We can have any volume here, so really kind of maxing out kind of the number of stocks, and this is based on the US stock market. But now let's funnel this down on market cap, and of course market cap effectively being the size of the organizations. And as we type in the number of millions of dollars, here we can see that dropping down, and we've now just got kind of the 100 biggest stocks in the US stock market, which we're creating these strategies around. Now you can filter based on the sector you're working with. So you might want to create a strategy which is just focused on finance and technology, perhaps, or you want to just open it up to any sector. This gives you that really fine-grained control to say, hey, I'm a little bit more knowledgeable in the technology sector. Perfect, let me just create strategies around here so that the stocks I'm getting pushed to me are going to be ones which I'm going to be a little bit more clued up on and kind of knowledgeable around the market and the daily sentiment as well. And then for this point, we'll do a little bit of a different strategy here. So MACD or MACD is a really interesting indicator, and it effectively looks at some of the underlying momentum. And I think for this, let's look for kind of a bullish bullish MACD, maybe less than 1 here, where the MACD value is just kind of coming to 0, and we're starting to see kind of those recoveries here with the bullish indicator. And then another indicator I like to work around is ADX as well. And ADX is a really good indicator to look at how strong a trend is, and this can be anywhere from kind of anything above 25 is kind of a very strong trend, and anything kind of below 25 tend to avoid. So let's do something where we're looking for those strong trends where the MACD of the stock is seeing those recoveries, that recovery showing up. And then once again, we can name this. So let's give it, let's say 100 top stocks US, and then we'll run this over 90 days, let's say. And because we're going to start with a baseline looking at a much bigger pool of the overall market, let's do something where we kind of push that target up to 4. Not as volatile typically as kind of picking an individual stock like Tesla, but still, we're seeing some good percentage growth over just a number of weeks here. And then for the stop loss, let's kind of do double that. It's just that baseline here. And then we can save and test that. And then we've queued up this first back test here. Now we can run another one over 200 days. We can run another one at 3% and 6%. And you can see all of these are queued up and running through. So we'll come back to these, see how they perform in just a little bit. So that's really the high level to the strategies, how they work and how you build them. And as you can see here, these 2 strategies are showing in my strategy library, the top 100 we just built, and then also the Tesla one here. And as you can see here, I've built many strategies over the time here. And some of them have been performing well, others not so much. And with that, you can then fine-tune them as well. So just been trading along kind of Duolingo, which has performed pretty well over the last year, and just looking for those kind of temporary dips in here as well. And these win percentages can be very impressive, and this is all kind of real market data feeding into this win percentage. A lot of hedge funds only get kind of between kind of 40 and 50% win rate over time, and with some of the additional kind of indicators and trading around some of the market data, you can really push this up and start to get a lot more consistent in your trading, as I have, and I've become a lot more kind of hands-off in terms of saying I've hit my target, but I think it could go a little bit higher. I've kind of stepped back from that and just kind of let the data do the talking, which is the really important part here. Kind of follow the data, test the data, and fine-tune it over time. And this is something which I think even traders which you may be coming in kind of relatively new to the markets or a little bit more experienced, it's a tool which is kind of very easy to get kind of started with and see kind of how that's performed. And you can see here, look at some of the indicators here. This first one's completed. It's around kind of equal number of the stocks hitting the target, a lot more, just more general, kind of hitting that neutral phase, but we've still come out with a relatively healthy profit nonetheless as well. And hopefully these will see some additional value a little bit. Now, once you've created your strategies and once you get your picks, you're kind of then thrown into your picks library. And these are kind of real picks which I've been trading in. So I look at my closed picks. So these are real trades which I've traded in over the last couple of months. And as you can see, we see some really good performance here. Of course, some of them, you're going to be hit out by unexpected changes in the market. That can happen to any trader. But overall, we're seeing a really consistent growth in terms of the picks as well. And these picks come up as notifications, and you can get these notifications through your email. We also support SMS messages. So if you're on the move, if you've been, running between meetings during the day, you can see the notification to say, hey, for example, Nike is a good buy today at this price. And then it gives you some further detail here. If we look at the Apple stock here, this is its kind of real-time playbook. So here's the recommended entries, exits, current stock price, and kind of a quantity if you have kind of a daily trading limit. And then we also kind of pull in some information if you're not too familiar with the stock as well. So we've got real-time news, and we're doing AI sentiment analysis on this news. And this is really great for kind of getting just an overview of how investors are seeing the market. Some more negative news. Warren Buffett's been talking relatively positively about Apple, even though he's reducing his overall kind of percentage portfolio there as well. But that overall sentiment is negative, so you might want to say, "Hey, I want to be a little bit more cautious with this trade as well," and seeing some of that historical data. I see a question in the chat just around, is this for day trading or more for swing trading? You can really play it how you want, and you can build your strategies to align to this as well. In terms of day trading, most of the times I'm personally trading over kind of a 1 week period, so a little bit kind of further out. But we pull in kind of real-time data, so you could build much more fine-tuned day trading strategies. And of course, if you set your target and your stop loss within kind of where you expect it to be within kind of a daily movement, you can absolutely trade this daily as well. And then John, just on, can I use VWAP? It's coming soon. Scott has sold me on the importance of VWAP just from being in these in the webinar over the last couple of days. So we are going to be pulling in VWAP shortly. So stay tuned for that. Another question: am I able to buy or sell from your site directly? That's a really excellent question. So at the moment, we send you the notifications through email, SMS, and I have an example here of my kind of personal Telegram here, which gets these notifications. And with this, it gives you kind of the details around kind of the stock, how to trade it, at what price, and it then gives you the links to kind of connect to your trading account. At the moment, we don't natively accept the trades on Bounce. It's in our roadmap, but we just give you the tools to then place the trades on your preferred trading platform. And of course, that gives you the freedom to then kind of get the tracking through Bounce, as well as being able to kind of still have that flexibility as well. And I think it's kind of a good thing as well, because it means that our value, and as a tool, it's important to get you to see the biggest returns possible. We're not getting paid based on the number of times you trade, and it's irrelevant how much you win. Our value is really to make sure that you're winning as much as possible here. So really great question. Thank you very much for that. So just jumping back to this stock, and this is a pick I've had today. You can see the results, the target price, the stop loss, the recommended values of this, and then kind of the quantity here. And I have my daily limit at close to $1,000. I don't often trade that amount, but that's kind of just my guidance. And if I click kind of track and alerts, it has it'll send you the details for you to enter into your trading platform. And if you kind of expand this, you can see how it's performed, where your target is, where your stop loss is, and you can just track it here on your mobile phone. It natively works on your mobile phone, or on kind of any other trading platform as well. And if we look at CSCM here as well, we can pull in the details. It's hit that target price. I need to go in and sell it. It hit that just today, and as you can see here, I put down just over $100. We've had kind of a 4% increase just over the last. This one's been going a while, so this is a much longer term, more kind of investment-like strategy I've got. And this one has kind of got that 4% return, and I just need to close this one out as well. And when you close this one out, I'll do it in kind of parallel on my phone. issue of values here, and once I save that as a close, we've then got the returns as well. Excellent. Thank you very much for the questions. So I think that gives a good kind of baseline of here's what the strategy builder is. You create the strategies create picks, and these picks are what you trade in kind of a intraday, daily trading manner, or intraday, or if you've got kind of longer term picks looking at stocks, which you might say, I want to build a strategy where I want to go into a company like Accenture when it hits this price, and it might not hit this price for 2 months, 6 months, but when I do, I want to see kind of it be also aligned with other criteria as well. Now, alongside all of this, these two tools, the strategy builder and the picks and the mobile integration, are kind of the key value. But we've also got other tools which are freely available on the site as well. And we've got kind of a stock screener here, so you can search for stocks, you can follow selected stocks to look at their performance. This is kind of the daily change, and if you're interested in an individual stock, you can then go in and have a look at its kind of longer term price charts. You can pull in indicators like RSI to then kind of pull together, look at its overall volatility, the sentiment, which is all the news sentiment here, how they're doing, and then all of the fundamental details. And of course, if this seems like an interesting stock you want to go and pursue further, you can just create a strategy based on this stock, and it will give you all the guidance in terms of the RSI values you want to go and place there as well. Now, the second tool we have is our news screener, and this news screener is one that we've built in-house, and it effectively pulls news articles from hundreds of different sources worldwide, and from there it's able to pull in stock news specific to stocks that you're following, stocks which you've got strategies around, and also kind of key stock movers in the market as well. We kind of pull all of those kind of topics and indicator changes into kind of an overall tree map, and this tree map is kind of a real-time view of the stock market, so looking at what sectors are performing well, where there's a lot of increased activity in kind of the last kind of 48, 24 hours, and then what are the trending topics as well. And often you can see kind of the close resemblance to trending topics to clear stocks as well. So you see that Amazon is trending here. You've got Walmart trending here as well, and then you can filter down on Walmart, see all of the news in the markets here as well. And you can see that the vast amount of this is very positive news, some more neutral topics, but overall kind of very positive view. The last thing I'm just going to touch on is also the stock market calendar we have, and this calendar gives you details around kind of upcoming dividends, so dividend announcements, dividend payouts, looking at upcoming splits, and then also any kind of stock earnings as well. And for me as a trader, sometimes I'm looking at the calendar and saying, hey, Nvidia's got a split coming up in just over a couple of weeks. Let me go and kind of build out a more focused strategy around Nvidia now that I know that there's going to be kind of a more fundamental shift in its structure moving forwards as well. So I hope that was all valuable. You can see the back tests on this one we created are coming together a little bit more. We've almost, in the last 200 days on that market strategy we built, we almost kind of doubled our money from our initial portion size of $100. The overall profit on top of that $100 has been $96, trending across a huge number of individual trades, which kind of tells me I probably want to narrow this down with a few more back tests and tune up where we're seeing some of that loss as well. But it's very easy to just go in, create back test, tune, test, trade, and really make sure that you've got the data and the tools to figure out exactly how you want to be a little bit smarter in your kind of stock selection and your kind of trade timings as well. So with that, I just want to say thank you very much, Scott, and all of you on the bridge, on the webinar, and of course on the YouTube channel as well for listening. I hope this is valuable. And as I said at the start, we've got a current free trial which is exclusive for all of the 44 trading team and group, and we're also going to be kind of announcing kind of a longer term discount plan for all of your.
Well, thank you so much, Alex. Well. We appreciate that a bunch. One of the things that I did want to touch on here is, this really takes the guessing game out. It prepares you. It gives you a roadmap to trade, if you will. The other thing is that the emotional and the greed that comes into your mind all the time from trading. When you have the strategy and you've back tested it and you're using it, it really smooths that out. So for those of the traders that are out there that get nervous, that get excited over their trading, and they're just not sure, this takes you to the next level, and it allows you to, not only to strategize, but to save and to back test a lot of these strategies that that Alex is talking about here this morning. So the key to today is we've got a free trial, right, Alex, that they can come in and sign up for. And the free trial, Alex will have the link here. You can come in, take a look at it. We're working through right now what we think is going to be a great 44 trading deal for everybody here. It'll be discounted from the rate that's posted on the site. It'll be exclusive for our members here. I think it's a great thing. I want to thank Alex and his team for the time this morning. And Alex, we'll have you back, my friend. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of questions around it. Those questions can be, filtered through myself or Clifton or directly through Alex. Alex, if you want to drop your email here in the room too. If anybody has any questions, please do so. Ask Alex, and we just appreciate the time for you and your team to put this together, to be part of the 44 Trading Room. And I will see everybody again tomorrow. You want the last word, Alex, on anything here?
I really appreciate that, Scott. And, I think one of the real important things from today is we really want to get your guys' feedback on this as well, and help with your feedback, help shape the future of the platform as well. I think we've got a really good kind of toolkit here to help you, as you say, with taking out some of that emotion. And that's one of the things I personally really struggled with for a long time when I was getting some big losses before I started taking a little bit more of an analytical approach. But please share your feedback. We're keen to listen, learn how we can improve. I know VWAP is important to a lot of you folks, so that's in the works already, taking that one on board. And looking forward to kind of having that longer term partnership.
Awesome. Alex, you're more than welcome again.
Thank you again.
Any feedback directly to Alex, myself. I'm going to turn it over right now to Michael Orevi. Michael's going to take you through through the lunch hour. Aggie will have the rest of the day here today. I've had an incredible day. Started off a little slow with one losing trade. Came back with 3 winners. We're 3-1 today. A green day here in the 44 Trading Room. Hopefully, you're doing the same thing here, whether you're on whether you're on the YouTube channel or you're right here directly in the room. We're going to ask you how your day was here today. Mine is a green day, not very green, but just green. And we like to do this just to show you and see how people are doing today on their own accord. And again, we certainly appreciate that. Started off today a little bit hard, snapped back here with 3 winning trades back to back to back. Looks like we're going to be less than, looks like we're going to have almost 50%, 50-50 here this morning. Looks about 60-40. 60-40 this morning to the red side, so I get it. It was a challenging day for me yesterday. A little bit of challenging day for me today as we got out of the chute, but we've turned it around. A nice green day. Klaus, you're welcome. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody on YouTube this morning for joining us. We appreciate what you do each and every day. We know that you have a choice out there. We know that there's other trading rooms. We know that there's other people doing this, but I think consistency, the way we go about our business, I just appreciate you guys and everybody growing the business here and growing the traders in the room, in the 44 Trading Room. We appreciate you. We love you. We thank you. I will see everybody tomorrow. God bless you all. Godspeed. Have a great rest of your day. We'll talk to you then. See you later.
Thanks, Scott. Have a great afternoon and see you tomorrow. So, guys, side and this is the way we're trading today. Again, nothing aggressive. Down 0.5% on the SPY, down 0.87 on the Qs. That's probably on CRM. That's the biggest loser today by far. Actually, I don't think anybody expected the CRM to be down 20% on earnings. That's actually a crash. So, ouch for CRM. Microsoft is, I guess, in sympathy for CRM also sharply lower. So we have Meta sharply lower, Google lower. Basically, all the leading Nasdaq stocks other than Apple, which is up 0.7. So Apple is along. The rest of the Nasdaq leadership, including Nvidia today, and the rest of the semiconductor sector, all are, kind of, I don't know, selling off or relatively weak. Coin is the opposite. So coin is continues to be doing crazy stuff day in and day out. We have Alibaba strong today, up. How much is it, Alibaba today? Actually, not that strong, but we have PDD. So China is relatively good. BBY, a big mover today on earnings. On the negative side, we have KSS. KSS now dropped actually to the lows of the day. What a missed trade! I just took my eyes away from it. Again, the only options right now are pretty much on weak stocks, shorting the lows, or basically going short at the lows of the day. Other stocks to watch: NTNX, up and down. I just don't see where this one is going. NTNX. Unbelievable. AI, big winner, up nearly 14%. And the question is, where is the next entry? It has very good support at the VWAP, which is 2680. Could be a good entry at 27. Maybe there will be a potential entry at 2750. Highs of the day nearly 28. So that's probably the target of any long trade in AI. Let's take a look at Coinbase and Mara. When Coinbase is strong, most likely Mara is strong as well. Wow, Coinbase actually lost all its morning session gains. Again, if you want to buy it here at the lows of the day, you can, but the trend now in Coinbase says the opposite. Let me take a look for a split second in Mara. Yeah, exactly. Strong in the morning session when I was watching it. Stopped watching it actually since. Yeah, I'm surprised to see this pullback. Anyway, I don't see a long in either Mara or Coinbase right now, and basically the market is trending lower. We should look for shorts. Why would we look for longs when everything, it's not pointing aggressively lower, but pointing lower to a degree? Foot Locker, also a big winner in the morning session. Now down from the highs, still up 24%. I was looking at Tesla. Tesla was positive in the morning session. It's now negative and trending clearly lower. Keep in mind that on Thursdays there are news, weekly car sales news, and maybe that's the reason. I'm not sure. I mean, the 176 entry looks attractive, but the trend is not in your favor. It does carry relatively little risk, like 50 cents. Wow, CRM, clearly the winner, sorry, the loser today. CRM crashing now at the lows of the day. The question is, where is our next trade? I'm still looking at Foot Locker, hoping that it is a long play, but I don't see any entry that's trending lower pretty much since the first 5 minute bars. SPY choppy, not doing anything, absolutely nothing. Basically sitting here at the lows of the day for the last almost an hour, other than one spike. So we spiked lower under 523, immediately came up. The range today is like, let's see, $2. A bit, nothing impressive. I think, no, despite everything, we should look for a short plays. PATH, very slow mover. You're right. It's barely moving, but it's so slow. I mean, this stock is moving a cent at a time. What the hell? Yeah, very slow PATH. KSS is also a good move. Once a good mover. I think I missed the reversal from the VWAP that was 2030, that ballpark. Now it is at the lows of the day. Nothing special there. Yeah, let's take a look at semiconductors. We have NVIDIA down 1.3%. AMD, AMD lately not trading in line with NVIDIA, but basically, yeah, the daily in AMD not that great. Obviously, not at all-time highs like NVIDIA. Overall, a super slow price action right now, with the market holding on to this, let's call it a bear flag or consolidation at the lows. Let me take a look, guys, at the two stocks, BBY. BBY shows a reversal over 80. The VWAP is at 30 cents below. That looks good. BBY over 80. Let's go with that trade. Very well, not very little risk, but the VWAP is 30 cents below. Hopefully it's gonna move higher. Target will be at least 50 cents on this trade, risking 30. I mean, the stop loss is right now less. It's like 20, but worst case scenario, the VWAP, that's the worst case scenario. In BBBY, it's actually now at the entry. It said BBBY, it's BBY, sorry. BBY, not BBB. BBBY, I think, is gone. Clearly a big seller at 80. Okay, in the trade in BBBY, sorry, BBY, you know, I'm stuck with BBBY. We'll use the worst case scenario 79.70. A bit spready. I don't like that, but need a little bit of volume here because there is somebody here selling into the power at 80. Highs of the day 81. So there is, you know, a good target here. Another amazing winner today, HPQ, a stock that we never trade because it's never a good mover, but I'm guessing that today up 15% HPQ. Wow. Okay, now we can clearly see the big seller at 80. Market is supporting longs right now. Okay, still waiting for BBY to move. Okay, no movement. Surprised to see that it broke by a couple of cents, but still stuck under 80 now. Hi Mehdi, how are you today? Good morning session, especially for those who shorted CRM. Actually, very good morning session for those who shorted CRM. Okay, I think finally now we're going to get the move in BBY. Guys, if you see anything interesting, do post it. Too bad we are not in HPQ, a big winner today. And an easy trade. Amazing liquidity, up 16% now. Okay, that's a bummer. See that an $80 stock cannot move up over that 80 level. SPY, you know, kind of supporting longs with this nice reversal up from 523 now to almost the VWAP. Agilent. Agilent is down 8%. But you're right, it's trending higher all day. You have actually, you know what? I want to say you have a breakout over 133 coming, 134 coming, but I'm looking at the volume and the spreads. Why would you deal with this one? Don't see a reason. No reason for that. Volume is, you know what? Actually, the spreads now are only 2 cents. Weird. I just saw spreads of like 20 cents. Anyway, I'm not a fan of stocks that trade low volumes on earnings. The target in BBY 8050. 8050, I hope we can get it. Also, a good trade is probably AI. Just don't see, I mean, the VWAP is, not the VWAP, the round number is 27. Seems like it has support at 27.15 right now. How to pinpoint though a good entry point for this stock right now, I mean. No target yet for BBY. I mean, we moved up like 30 cents. Now we are down again. Nasty. The weird thing is that HPQ is moving up and up and up, basically up almost a dollar plus without any minor pullbacks. Not good in BBY. Spiked up 30 cents and down 50 cents. That's not my cup of tea. Anyway, we have the stop loss at the VWAP, which is a super good stop loss. Okay, what an ugly move down and now a nice move up. I'm cutting the target to 80.40. Anything above 80.35 is the target. Just want to take the partial and feel safe with this trade. Right now, we're definitely not safe. NTNX short. Can be a short idea, you're right. NTNX traded higher from the lows, reversed from 60. Wow, what a big move from 60 down to 59 in one bar, then up. Again, the only entry that I see short right now is 58, but I don't see a good stop loss other than maybe 58.50. Okay, so at least the market is supporting longs, guys. It's supporting longs. I have one open position long, that's BBY. Not that bright, but positive now. What's going on with BBY? What an ugly mover. I will stop out under the VWAP. Plain nasty. Three more cents and I will stop out under 79.70. Make a 30-cent loser instead of a 40-cent winner. That's a 70-cent difference between the move here. 70 cents. It's going to be hard to overcome during lunch. Nasty. VWAP in BBY is 79.71 on my platform. I don't know what platform you're using, Justin, but on my platform is 79.71. It's exactly now at the VWAP. Now, if it had been at 71.40, I would not have posted the trade because I'm not going to take a trade with a 70-cent stop loss. That's not a lunch trade. That's Geronimo type of trade. Basically, all the other stocks that I was watching for longs moved up. CRDO, AI, only this BBY, which had the best potential, being that it is a $80 stock, not doing it, not working. Yeah, the CRM continues to drop and drop and drop, even when the market is moving up, right, like right now. The stock is a monument of weakness today. Maybe a miracle will save me from this BBY trade. AI, nice move higher. Again, nothing special, but let me take a look, guys. The two stocks that are very strong today, Birk. That's the shoes, the German shoes, I think. Yeah. It's spready, this Birk. The volume is not that great either. Okay, guys, we're surviving this pullback in the market and moving towards the highs of the day. Longs are the place to be. Have one open position long down 10 cents. Doesn't make any sense though. We can concentrate on longs, but you know, we had almost half an hour from the lows to 5.24, a dollar, almost $1.50 from the lows. On my watch list, I have to say, other than one stock, CRDO, none were really responsive for long plays. The URL 238. 238. Yeah, it's very spready. I mean, also on trading very low volumes, but let's say, you know, that's a mega mover. Risk will be here like $2. 236, I think, is the risk. I mean, it has almost $1 of spread. I'm not going to enter this trade. I can't believe that I did not enter HPQ, the easiest trade ever, and now I'm stuck with this BBY, which is, you know, probably gonna be out of this trade under the VWAP. Guys, if you see anything interesting, do post. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green bars up. Now pulling back again, back to the VWAP. Need definitely a better trade than BBY. Still alive by a thread of 1 cent basically. But the purpose is not to stay alive on an $80 stock that can deliver great moves. Not it managed to move from 80 to 80.50, pulled back. Then when we entered, it moved from 80 to 80.30, and I guess it was too much. No idea, guys, other than AI? Unbelievable. AI up an easy 40 to 50 cents from 27.40. Now breaking 25. BBY down at this point 12 cents. I don't have a Powell speaking on my watch list. No. Wow, guys, you see the number of sellers at 28? Anybody is long? You can easily take profits here at the highs of the day. I wish I was long, not being stuck in BBY. Huge number of sellers at 28. Foot Locker had some potential in the morning session, but basically failed on any continuation. Maybe because it's so extended. Yeah, there's clearly a huge seller at 28. It shows actually a reversal at 28. Again, the trend is now lower. Other than the first 5 minutes, FL is basically maybe the first 20 minutes. The stock is basically trending lower. But it will be interesting to watch that 28 level. It can easily jump a lot over 28. SPY up, down, down, up. Not very consistent. They're not doing much. Stuck at the VWAP. Pretty much at the VWAP. I really want to get rid of this BBY trade with a minimal winner. The VWAP is amazingly. I mean, the way the VWAP stop loss is positioned on the chart is amazing. Any move down to the VWAP, actually the entry should have been, if you look at the trade in retrospect, should have been the VWAP. The entry at 28, I don't think it's a good entry, but the entry at 27.40 or 50, I don't remember where we talked about when we talked about it, because I actually was focusing on other trades. Was amazing. Too bad. The difference between this trade and BBY is staggering. Wow, what a rejection in Foot Locker. From 28 down to 27.50. SPY not doing anything. Can it be a short at 27.50? Yes, it can be a short. I agree. The risk right now is like 10 to 15 cents on this short. Keep in mind the stock is still up on the day, so your shorting strength, although the trend, like I said before, is a problem. The risk, I would say 14 cents, no more than 14 cents. Gonna throw Google out, it's so boring, and let's continue watching AI. Maybe it's gonna pull back. Okay, back in business in BBY over 80. The VWAP was amazing. Basically, the best, easiest long trades, HPQ and AI, especially HPQ. Can't believe that missed on that one. Missed also on on AI. Did not miss on BBBY, but it can do it. Now it's again over 80. 80.40 is my target. Not gonna wait for 80.50, obviously, this time. The VWAP was amazingly positioned to save us from a loser there. Let me take a look, guys, at the short play. HRL. Tesla had a great morning session, and that was it. Wow, this VBY is nuts. What the hell is going on? Takes half an hour to move higher, not half an hour, 10 minutes, and then loses everything in one bar. Really, really getting tired of this trade. Unbelievable. Anyway, guys, let's go short HRL. HRL. I'm thinking about either 31 or 3110. 3110 looks good, 31 looks also good. The VWAP would have been obviously better. Guys, watch the market. It's not doing much. We're basically 5 minutes away from the official lunch session. It's a Thursday. I don't see any bond auctions on my watch list, but do remember the 1 p.m. I have to say, PPY, that's a weirdo. The way it's trading around this 80 level. Really, really weird. Hoping to take my partial any second now. Get rid of this awful trade. Okay, guys, let's go HRL short 31, 15 cents of risk. Short 31, 15 cents of risk in HRL. Now, if it moves higher over 31.20 or 25, maybe we will be able to short it from the VWAP. So those are the options. Either 31, obviously from the VWAP it was a great short play. It was 31.45 or something. super zero movement right now in the market. No movement. You know what? Maybe there is some movement lower. Guys, let's watch the pullback in AI, if there's going to be a pullback there. And also a pullback in HPQ. Oh, guys, this this BBY trade, an $80 stock, a rough one. I have to say that this is a disappointment, but it is what it is. So, no pullback in AI, no pullback in HPQ. CRM also pulling back down. So maybe we have a trade in Alibaba. I'm watching Alibaba. Again, not a great mover, but trending higher pretty much from the VWAP all day. Let me see the numbers, 1%. No, I'm not a fan of Alibaba at this point. Apple no trade, Microsoft very weak. Actually, Microsoft is a short play under 419. Very weak today, but the market is not supporting shorts right now. Let's watch this MSFT short 419. It's a tested level. This will be, as always, like 50 cents. Okay, guys, watch HRL. It's coming down back to that 31 level again. Market is actually moving up now. Should help Tesla maybe. A slow price action. $7 or $8 away for HRL. I cannot short it, first of all, because the market is moving up. But it looks great. I mean, the other option is to short it from the VWAP. So HRL rejected. Actually, it didn't even come close to the trigger at this point. Okay, guys, I'm going to take the partial and get the hell out of BBY now. Couple of cents. My stop loss in the platform now is going to be round number 80. Not going to let it play again. If it pulls back down, I will exit at the entry. So it has 5 cents to the partial, 25 cents to the exit. Real nasty mover, really. Saved by by the VWAP. AI also an ugly pullback. But that's actually what we need. AI to pull back to a decent level, maybe 27.60 or 50. Don't trade in HRL at this point. Apple, an ugly pullback. Maybe that can trigger MSFT. I mean, the trade in MSFT looks amazing. What doesn't look amazing is the setup of the market. Right now, the stop loss is exactly 40 cents in MSFT short 419. Wow, a huge seller at 419. Risk will be 40 cents, guys. It may spike. So two trades short, HRL getting closer, and MSFT. The market is not helping either way. I'm gonna be exiting BBY at the entry on this pullback if it pulls back to the entry. So Apple down and up, market down and up. Our next trade is, a problem right now. No entry that I see in AI other than the round number, which is 28, obviously. Guys, watch MSFT. Exactly 40 cents of risk on this trade. Weak stock, but not a weak market. Actually, the market is not doing anything for us. Looks like the HRL trade is not going to happen. It's actually moving higher, and maybe the next or other option will be to short it from the VWAP. Super slow price action, as we are basically only 15 minutes in the lunch session and the official lunch session. It looks like we are basically trading here like for hours. Okay, there's the partial finally in BBBY. I don't know how much time this trade took. From 11, basically from 11:20, now it's 12, an hour. An hour to take the partial in this trade. Saved by the VWAP. So that's basically pointing the amazing importance of using it. Now, if Microsoft moves over 419.50, I guess we can cancel this trade also. So HRL pretty much canceled. MSFT not canceled yet. The best trade again by far today. Amazing continuity in this HPQ. It's unbelievable. Mini pullbacks, but then comes back to the uptrend and no denial in this long play. CRM will have a problem at the VWAP. I'm guessing. I mean, the stock is down a huge, unbelievable 20% or something. How much is it down? 20%, yeah. Keep in mind that it did change its trend in the last hour. Also, this is a stock where institutional traders, I don't know, may buy it. Maybe they will buy it. I would be cautious with any trade right now. Obviously, if anybody's long, this is the clear target here. 218, it's been tested. Wow. Yeah. Spike to the V. You can see it spiked immediately to the VWAP, which was 40 cents in one bar. SPY is supporting longs, guys. We are pretty much at resistance at 524.50, highs of the day 525, lows of the day still 523, so we did nothing to expand the range so far. Obviously, I'm out of the BBY trade, but now it's moving when you know, after putting us to so much pain on this trade. And if you want to see how important the entry at the VWAP is, just watch the chart. Any move to the VWAP which was 79, I don't know, 70 or 69, or was a long play. BA short, let's take a look at BA. BA short 173. You have a big stop loss, Mark. Why would you enter at 173? I have zero reason to enter it. You have zero reason to enter it. 173. You should have been, if at all, at the VWAP. That was a bear flag situation or a consolidation. It was 173.50. Now at 173, I don't see any reason for you to enter this trade. Long, yeah, it has very little risk, this AI. Not a great setup, but risk is down to 27.78. So 22 cents of risk. Clearly, there is good risk reward. SPY kind of supporting longs, kind of fish. Well, guys, the stop loss in MSFT, I said 40 cents, it's now 60 cents. Market, yeah, reverse from the resistance, which was, let's call it a mini resistance, 524.50. Yeah, it's still valid, but the stop loss is 60 cents. Unless it gives us another bear flag above 419. I mean, Microsoft normally can be traded with tight stop losses because it has great liquidity. But, it's a $400 stock. You cannot mess around with it. Guys, watch AI over the 28. The BBY trade, awful. Almost a loser, now a dollar winner. The timing was really bad. Guys, if you see any additional trades, do post. So I'm watching AI long, Microsoft short, HRL short, but HRL I think is totally off balance. Very choppy and nothing interesting. So reversal in CRM from the VWAP, again, not a surprise. I think we can cancel the AI idea as well. It touched 28, now pulled back, broke the pattern. What the hell is going on? I mean, I know what's going on. We're just not delivering any range here. And that's why we are, spending time doing nothing. Watch MSFT again. The stop loss is going to be, let's call it 50 to 60 cents. Hopefully, it's going to drop. Although the market will be a big factor on this trade. The market is not a factor right now. I saw a huge buyer at 419 like half an hour ago. I don't know if it's still there. I hope it still is. Because we need a powerful breakdown. How many? 460,000? Okay, that's a good thing. Yeah, well, I don't see that buyer right now. Maybe it's Bill Gates um, closing his position for the day. Okay, the market is kind of supporting now. I mean, it's all like random 50-cent moves at best, up and down on the S&P. The most unbelievable trade today, this HPQ. Wow, really? Stock that we never trade because it's such a lousy mover today, not a lousy mover. Today, a rocket ship. I guess somebody saw the amazing support there and thinks the stock will move higher from this great support level. No market for us right now. He's not moving at all. No, I won't enter before it breaks. No, because it may not break. And look at if you go back to the chart, almost 2 hours. This is an amazing support level. The stock is very weak, but I don't want to lose 50 cents on this attempt. I want to make 50 cents to a dollar, if possible. I always knew that trading BBBY is nasty, but this one is below, below nasty. Okay, no new trades for us. Ah, sorry, AI. I took my eyes away from it. I don't know if 28 is such a great entry, because the pullback was down almost 40 cents. There was actually a better trade at 27.80. Let's put it this way, AI at 28 is not worth the risk. Okay, guys, the HRL, looking at too many trades, that's a problem, but HRL is getting closer. Even that stock kind of lost its clear stop loss. So you have an uglier stop loss than expected. Under 31, I will use 20 cents. We'll definitely take this trade, 20 cents stop loss. If it breaks, hoping that it will break, market is not doing anything. I mean, absolutely nothing. Watch HRL, guys. The market is definitely not supporting long shorts. That's our problem here. But there's going to be a fight here at 31. As if you see any additional trades, anything, basically moving up and down. So now the support is clearly, you can see it clearly on the chart, 524. Still waiting for MSFT as well. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, do post. Okay, support so far at 31 in HRL. Clearly, a good entry would have been either 31.20 or 25. What about CRM? I don't know. I'm not in the CRM trade. Clearly, the reversal from the lows, I don't know what was the entry there, 216 or 215, working. I'm not in the trade though. And it looks like Microsoft is going to be a cancel trade as well. So, you know, if the market is not moving lower, what can you do? The short trades like MSFTs are not going to work. CRM has, you know, although it's down 20%, but it has, you know, as we as we see, clear upside potential here. No, maybe there's bottom fishing. I don't know how to describe it. Obviously, the market moving up is helpful for CRM, which had a couple of amazing short plays. I think now questionable if it is a short play anymore. Once it moved over the first time over the V-up and failed, fine. Now it's a second move. I think that's a statement that, you know, maybe this one is moving up. Okay, market is what the hell this market is doing? Nothing. The stop loss in HRL now is 12 cents. If it's going to eventually break this 31 level, so the risk is pretty much as posted like an hour ago. I have to say that the volumes are so low and lame. Best trade by far, HPQ, the easiest trade ever. No pullback since forever in HPQ. I'm not in the AI trade, but I'm not going to use, if I was in this trade, no more than 15 cents of risk. It spiked up 16 cents. Now it's down like 10. So the entry is not that great there at 28. Now we can really cancel this MSFT trade. It's not even close. Now the idea will be maybe if the market does not continue higher, to short it from the VWAP. But again, we have plenty of, I guess, other candidates here. Market at that 524.50 resistance. Q downs 0.5%, is down 0.5%. SPY down 0.3. So both indexes are red, but nothing spectacular. Hey guys, maybe there's another short trade. American Eagle short 23. You can see the risk, 12 cents. So very little risk. Under 23, 12 cents of risk in American Eagle. The target will be the VWAP, like 25 cents. Let me post it. It's actually now at the entry. Well, the market is really, really nasty and lazy. But that's what we are dealing with. Basically, all the land sessions this week have been, maybe the last part, the first part yesterday was okay, but I don't remember over the last, let's say 10 days, a great land session. Unless MSFT breaks down and delivers $2, then it's going to be a great land session. But right now it's not in play even. CRM ugly pullback, and how can you predict what's going on in CRM? Moving up, then losing $1 in a minute. Weird. Okay, American Eagle in we need 25 cents on this trade, risking 12. What the hell is going on? Like down 5 cents, 6 cents, and now it's stopping. Bit weird, this American Eagle. Again, the target is the VWAP. 20 plus cents covering the 12-cent risk. $22.77 is the VWAP. Let's call it 22.80, the target. Again, a very, mini target, but that's what we can get here. I think. Closing on the target in American Eagle. Okay, we have a first partial in American Eagle over 22.80. Not a big one, but at least something to work on a continuation play lower. Next target 22.60 maybe, or 50 if we're lucky. HRL is not going to break down. Period. MNTS, let's take a look. MNTS. What the hell is that? That's a mini trade. Not even $1 on this stock. Actually, it stopped moving higher at $1 exactly. Stop loss in American Eagle, guys, at the entry. And if it drops under 22.60, that's the target. Let's go with minimal targets. I think there is more downside in American Eagle. The stock is down 5%. 22.60 is definitely within in play, maybe even 22.50. Guys, don't fall asleep. It's 1 p.m. Remember, maybe some news are coming. I don't know. I mean, I don't see anything on my watch list, but there's always the possibility of movement at 1 p.m. You can see, you look at the reaction in the market. Something is cooking now at 1 p.m. We spike up in the SPY to the highs of the day, 525. Again, I don't know what kind of news. Sometimes there are bond auctions. Nothing on my watch list though, but that's okay. Tesla reacted, the CRM reacted, Microsoft reacted to the VWAP. You can see the price action in Microsoft. Exactly. To the VWAP. Exactly. I mean, okay, we have a couple of cents for the second partial in American Eagle, 22.55 or 50. Yeah, super ugly spike on, again, I guess a bond auction, and then now a spike down. Apple is still moving up. The market is not moving up, but Apple is moving up. Weird. Looks like finally HPQ is caving. Yeah, pretty much at the highs of the day, threatening to break 192 on Apple. So we spiked to 525, came back down like 40, 50 cents, and no reaction again. Looks like there was a spike up, then a reversal, but there is continuation. As long as Microsoft and Apple are moving higher, Tesla is now moving higher. Let me take a look, guys, at AMD and Nvidia. Although both stocks are not showing anything interesting, definitely not Nvidia. AMD turned positive after an ugly open. The breakout is 168. It's a great trade. It was, I think, 165.50, then 166.50. Final exit from American Eagle 2265 for me. 2265. It did not break the 2250 as you know. There's probably a lot of buyers there. But, we got a small partial plus on this trade. Oh, CRM is nasty. Wow, what an ugly moves up, down. Really, really bad. I'm glad that I'm not trying to guess where this one is going right. Stock to watch, which is very strong on daily and the intraday, Age IMS. Age IMS very strong. The pullback to the VWAP was an easy trade. As of the day, 2140 plus. Wow, what a breakdown in HPQ. Finally a breakdown in HPQ. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go long. Age IMS 2110. Risk, I don't know, 15 cents, 12 cents. $21.10 long age IMS. Risk 12 cents. The market is clearly moving up. We broke over the highs. Forget about Microsoft. Forget about HRL. Let me post this HIMS. Now it's moving lower. Okay, let's wait with HIMS. I was thinking 2110. Now it's pulling back. We'll have to look for a better entry. You can cancel HRL, guys. At least we got a nice partial in American Eagle. So definitely one a good one in American Eagle, but the rest of the trades not even close right now. Microsoft not even close. HRL moving higher. BWLP. Let's take a look. BWLP. Long over 21 is 65. It looks good, but I think it's a late entry. Trade tricks. Clearly, the breakout at 2120 was amazing. It was an an ugly chart. Also, what I don't like about this stock is the low volume. Well, a little bit more than 500,000 shares, but we normally want way more volumes than this one. So highs of the day, 525. Plenty of trading opportunities that we missed. Longs and shorts. Well, the trend right now, guys, is clearly higher. I mean, basically we bottomed at 523, moved up $2. Again, not a lot, but still. Guys, if you see any trades, do post. I'm out of the American Eagle trade. Not even close on Microsoft or HRL, which are both at this point cancelled. Ew. Don't see any new trades. I mean, that, where is it? HIMS. HIMS is still looking good, but why is it moving lower? Anytime I'm looking at it, it's now moving lower. Again, the volumes are very, very low in HIMS right now. The worst performing now moving, when the market is moving up, CRM is down. I mean, CRM is totally a weirdo. AI shares of the day, or a 28.35. So there is, little risk there, but the trend is clearly higher. So Steve is looking at Nike. Let's take a look. NKE. Wow, and NKE, a great mover today. I just don't see an entry point. You had a couple of great entry points. 93.20 with very little risk. Then the breakout at 93.50. Now I think I don't see a reason to trade it. So rejection at the highs of the day at 525. Who is surprised by that? And guess what? The best short play for a Foot Locker. Foot Locker basically topped at 9:45. That was I don't know, 4 hours ago. Since then, it's a one-way ticket short. Weird. I mean, not weird because the gap up was, I guess, extensive. Guys, a bit aggressive. Take a look at OKTA. OKTA down 6%. No, the stock started with a huge gap up. That's weird. Wow. Huge gap up, big sell-off. Trying to figure out a trade in OKTA. Maybe that 90 level or 90.50. Okay, I'm not going to take a trade in OKTA. The market is pulling back, moving up, so continues. It's choppy, but it's uptrending. We need a long, guys. Even coin managed a nice reversal from the lows. I don't see or don't have any new trades right now. Guys, let's continue watching KSS. KSS is down a bunch, traded lower in the morning session, now reversed. Let's watch the break of 2080 to the downside, if possible, maybe 2060. I don't have an entry right now, but worth watching again. Not for a long, for a short play. I'm totally giving up right now in HRL from the round number, but maybe from the VWAP. HRL. Dell, a big reversal day from all-time highs in Dell. So aggressive profit taking there, but again, the stock traded sharply lower in the morning session. Now I don't see an entry. AI continues its uptrend, so again, being short there would have been a big mistake. Guess what, guys? AI is at the highs of the day. So that pullback looked a bit steep to 27.60. Now basically covering the risk, which was 40 cents on the 27 long play. Not in the trades. I'm just making a point. We still have half an hour in this lunch session, so one more trade will be nice. MSFT is fighting its way, but clear resistance at the VWAP, clear support at 419. Wow, super slow price action. One thing I have to say about CRM, what a tricky play. Up to the VWAP, pullback, up again over the VWAP, and then another pullback, and then another pullback to the VWAP, and really unnecessary choppiness. Now breaking the lows, insane. What a great move now, but I wasn't expecting it or looking at it or doing anything to trade it. CRM broke all support levels. Now lows of the day 213. In a strong, well, not a strong market, but clearly a market that's moving higher, not lower. I think Microsoft is following up on CRM. Not think and make sense. I think they have some correlation between MSFT and CRM, and the way the CRM is dropping, I think definitely created this pullback in the CRM. But the stop loss now is versus 50 cents before. It's now, I don't know. I don't know what is the stop loss, like $1. Let's call it again 70 cents. May break 419, guys. Those who are up for this trade, 70 cents of risk. Assuming that 419 buyer is still there, which is important, because the market is clearly not helping or not pointing us to short trades, other than CRM, obviously. Going nice reversal. I mean, on my watch list, it's one of the few winners, going up for more than 1%. AI is killing it. In retrospect, AI only one dimension play. I don't know why I was spending my time watching HRL. This, I don't want to say garbage short play, instead of focusing better on AI. I think Scott had a trade in AI way early in the morning. I don't remember his entry, but anybody stayed stayed all the way? I mean, this is now a mega winner. We reached a point in this where the SPY is now, after moving up $2 from the lows, it's now stopped moving anymore. It's like up and down at the highs, kind of working on a bull flag formation or a consolidation play. I don't know what it's doing, but nothing interesting. Overall, it wasn't an easy land session. It was a tough land session because the market did not move at all, basically. Still, AI a big winner. Who else? And CRM, but CRM was a very confusing trade. I won't consider it a big winner or big loser or anything like that. It was weird trading session for CRM. Dell is a very tough trade normally. Let's take a look at it. Wow, what a mega mover. Looks like a long right now. Support at the VWAP or 170. Could have been in this trade. I mean, if you're watching 170.50, 170.40. Now at 171, I think too much risk is on the table for you right now. Yes. If you're looking for a long, I don't see a reason to be looking for a short. The reversal from the lows in Tesla, clearly a success after a brutal move lower. So like $7 or $8 lower, now $3 to $4 higher. Those are Tesla numbers. And the market is supporting longs, guys. No question about that. American Eagle would have been really way better than expected mover. I mean, it broke under the VWAP. Now it's a huge winner versus the risk, like 5-6 to 1. I'm already out of the trade, but I wish I stayed. Basically, did not trust the stock to move lower too much. I mean, delivered a nice move, but Okay, guys, let's go with a very low risk trade in HPQ over 39. That's the stop loss that I'm going to let it move. No more than 15 cents. Tesla is carrying the market higher, Apple at the highs, AI at the highs. Now let's hope that HPQ can turn around. It's good risk reward, although the entry is obviously a late entry or a very late entry. Now if it breaks 38.80, I'm canceling this trade. And then it's going to be like the fifth trade that I'm canceling this land session. So move back to the highs, and again some resistance at 525. Well, another bar down from the highs of the day. We've seen this type of moves before, nothing to worry about. Have good support at 524.50 and then the VWAP. I don't see a scenario where we're moving lower, but obviously moving higher from the highs up, not working. So buying breakouts, no can do. Question is, what's going to happen now next? And if we're going to, hit some volume on a pullback or moving down in the SPY. There is almost no momentum. I mean, the MSFT trade is back in play. Now the risk is 50 cents, but the momentum is, I just don't see any momentum for this trade. Still, if anybody wants to take the trade, I think I canceled it. No, I didn't. The stop loss is 50 cents. Okay, guys, watch HPQ. This one doesn't care, could care less about the market, over 39. SPY doing nothing. Small pullback actually. It's going to be a weird trade in MSFT if it breaks. Okay, guys, no more than 50 cents of risk on this trade in MSFT. The timing is not that great, but where is the big buyer? I don't see him anymore. Here it is. 400,000 shares traded at 419. So clearly a big support level. The market is kind of supporting, you know, now now that we're actually pulling back, it's kind of supporting this trade. This is a trade built for good volume in the morning session, not for this miserable land session volume. Still waiting also for HPQ. There's another short play that may be interesting, although it's a very late entry as well. This NTNX under 57. Wow, this is really a late entry. Okay. No, maybe nothing is going to trigger. I mean, HPQ is moving lower, MSFT is moving higher, NTNX is moving higher. You know what? HRL is back to the entry at potential entry at 31, but that's clearly not a good trade. The VWAP trade was 30 cents above, so I'm not going to short HRL. Another play where the VWAP is dictating a great trade. You know, if you want to trade it, Louis, the risk now is like 20 cents. It's clearly not a good entry because the good entry was the VWAP. At 31, 35, risking like 15 cents at best. Not to mention the early trades in this stock, but yeah, that would have been a great trade, the VWAP reversal. Again, today there were so many stocks to trade and choose, and you cannot choose the best trades. I mean, you can choose the best trade, but you need some luck for that. The best trades are AI, up more than $1 from the reversal. And even American Eagle is down 80 cents now. And I didn't trust it to move 25. It's 80. Moved 80. I guess we'll have to cancel the HPQ trade. It's diving now. Yeah, Delhi is a tough one. Very, very volatile, very spready. Not an easy trade. But you have Tesla. Why today, for example? Why do you have to fight for Dell? You have Tesla clear long play, AI clear long play. There's no reason to deal with Dell. I mean, what's the big deal? You have easier, better trades. So the move lower started at 525 and ended 50 cents below. I mean, really? This is a move of 50 cents, that's 0.1%. Guys, for the late session, any pullback in AI is obviously a good trade. It seems like CRM is going to break the lows of the day. It's now double bottoming at 213. This stock was a trade at $10 above short in the morning session. Super slow price action. So we have the HPQ trade. I think we can cancel it. The MSFT trade is still in play unless it moves over 419.55. Then we have to, I don't know, cancel it again. I mean, I already canceled it twice today, I think. The ranges in the SPY are behind this obnoxious price action, really. That's the only reason. The individual stocks are doing a great job, but they will do, of course, way better job if the SPY breaks this impossible chop. Okay, guys, watch the big buyer at 419. It's coming and going. I think it's going to break any second. Okay, breakdown. We need the 50s at least. Okay, we got the partial, guys. 50 cents. Maybe we can get more. Okay, 50 cents in the pocket in MSFT. Stop loss at the entry, guys. Nice breakdown. I wish I trusted it to take a lot of shares, but I didn't trust it. Stop loss at the entry. So we got 50 cents. That's covering the risk. Now let's see if we can get the next target, 418.10. That's and again, this breakdown in CRM, I think, is helped also this move in MSFT. I got a good feel, yeah, 90, 419, 418, 91. Let me double check again. 418.90, not 91. It was 90. So a slippage of 10 cents. That's not a big deal in $400 stock. Again, next target. Let's go for 418.10. What do you mean? Which order type? Only I myself only use market orders. Yes, stock market, obviously. Look, the volume is 15 million shares. The spread is 5 cents. What more can you ask? You're not going to get a slippage in Microsoft. This is a trusted trade. It's not Nvidia, where you can open up 50 cents or $1 spreads. No, I didn't manage to click. It was posted in the platform already. You cannot do it so fast. It's impossible. You have to be prepared. I mean, this trade, we were preparing for this trade, I don't know, 2 hours. So next target, guys, stop loss at the entry in MSFT. Stop loss at the entry, next target, 418.10. There's another option always to lock profits and not take the partial at 418.10. Let it drop to the lows of the day. But the market is so lame. I mean, in a weak market, this stock is dropping $1 easy, maybe more, in a weak market. But this is not a weak market. This is a dead market. But my biggest loser is not MSFT, or my biggest loser is leaving more than 50 cents on the table in American Eagle. More than 50 cents. That's the problem. You cannot do it. I mean, you cannot act so fast, Luis. You have to trust the platforms, and MSFT is a trustable entry, and volume is amazing. You see, a $400 stock on a 1 cent spread right now. That's one of a kind. You cannot get any better than that. I mean, you cannot find, if you look at the entire market, not even one stock has better liquidity than Microsoft at this price. Not even one. There's nothing like that. Okay, guys, HPQ, what a loser. Obviously, it can be a trade maybe now at 38.50. Maybe Egg is going to post it later. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to be coming in for the late session. I don't want to say that I will attempt a trade at HRL again, but Matt, if it moves higher to the VWAP at 31.35, risking 15 cents, that's probably the place to short this stock. Okay, second target coming up in MSFT, 418.10. Bill Ackman to back Trump? What do you mean? He's buying DJT? Bill Ackman is not that stupid. Ah, for president. I thought that he's buying the stock. We're pretty much at the target in MSFT. As you want to see a nice short play, another short play, watch OKTA under 90.40. It was a nice breakdown. Didn't take the trade because I'm focusing on MSFT and looking at a couple of other plays right now.
Hi traders,
Clean
hi
drop.
Michael. Good afternoon, everyone.
Hi Aggie, how are you today?
I'm fine,
So,
thanks. How are you? How was
actually,
your lunchtime?
Finally, a good
Yes.
lunch session. Finally, after waiting for a couple of moves here all day. Guys, I'm taking a break.
Right.
Stop loss in MSFT either at the entry or you should be pretty much out of this trade with the target reached for 18.10. It was actually 12, I think. Anyway, taking a break, and if I see any new trades, we'll post them later. See you guys in a bit.
Okay, thank you, Michael. Very nice trades. I've just seen them. Beautiful. Well done. Let's see. We had a beautiful morning in the guidance room as well. Nice green finally. Let's see what's going to get on a continuation for tomorrow on this afternoon session. SPY triple Q still red, and only the Apple, AMD, which are really strong, and not even mention Tesla, which was my best trade for today. Hi, Erika. Nice to see you. How is your day so far? YouTube traders, how are you today? You have anything on the radar, please just let me know. Best the whole week was kind of interesting. So actually, tomorrow it's not just because of the last trading day of May, plus PC price, core PC price index is coming, which, as you know, it's related to inflation. But I would say that based on this shortened week, on a bit lower volume as usual, higher volatility, I'm expecting a quite of a volatile whipsaw move, unless we won't get a very good numbers on the PCE or the opposite. Okay, so let's just check the core PCE price index just a second. So it's going to be released, by the way, before the market opens. And guys, I made a big mistake today. Sorry, I was doing the calendar, in the usual preparation session, and I mixed the days. Like 9:45 Chicago PMI is going to happen tomorrow. So sorry for that. But Indeed, at 8:30 tomorrow, 1 hour before the market opens, core PCE price index is going to be released. And as you know, this is one of the most important number to track the inflation. And the expectation is lower, by the way, or the same, sorry. It's the same 0.3% was the previous monthly data. Now the expectation is the same. So if it comes above or the same, I think this is going to be, if it's the same, it's okay. It's not a big changer for the market. But if it's going to happen above like 0.4, 0.5, or even higher, this can be a really, really bad news for the market. If it's under like 0.2, 0.1, and even better, then the market can boost a little bit. I mean, the bulls to push the market, the pre-market higher. Okay. So this is the situation at the moment. So Wes, answering to your question, it depends a lot as well, not just on the fact that this is the last trading day of May and the week, but what's going to happen on this core PCE price index 1 hour before the market starts. Yes, Sarika. Home office. Only took one trade still in Tesla from the VWAP. Very good. We took Tesla as well. Also, I left a lot of money on the table, as I see. Not that much, but some. Not that much. No, not that much, because I was out 181.70. This was my third partial. We took it very much in the morning, indeed, but your VWAP reversal was beautiful as well. Indeed, the 100 EMA reversal was nice. Which one did you take? The breakout? Okay, that was nice as well. It just went to 180. Market, though, it can be a bit tricky, guys, because it showed a weakness all day long. Also, after 11, it started to make a small pullback. Let's see. Be careful, please. So I'm expecting even a very volatile tomorrow morning session based on any numbers. So if it's going to be better, then because of that. If it's going to be worse, I can imagine this high to break this 20 EMA today. 20 EMA served like a very strong dynamical support on the daily. So far, we still have a bit more than 1.5 hours to go. Nathan, +7R. Beautiful. Well done. Well done. Okay, market is fighting for a direction. Actually, I like this FL, Foot Locker. I'm checking, and I'd like to take it over 27.05 with a stop loss under 26.60, I think. This is going to be my first call for the afternoon session. FL, as you know, Foot Locker gets some good news for today. I'm going to take it over 27.05 if it's going to move, and SL is under 26.60. GPQ, it's much weaker than the SPY today, thanks to Microsoft. Even NVIDIA is in red. First red day for the NVIDIA since the earnings release. Guys, it's crazy. Snow, big red day. Yesterday, I was expecting snow lower in the beginning of the day. Now I was not watching it, unfortunately. And today it just made the move, which I was expecting it to do yesterday, indeed. But it's just done. I think it's a bit too much to the downside. I'm watching still UPST, which is a bit extended now, though. PRTR. I had a call on PRTR and I was not patient enough, so I was out before it started to move. I hope you held it, guidance room traders. We could not babysit it today, fortunately. FSLR, we had a beautiful short in FSLR in the morning as well. SPY is just on the VWAP, big red candle, spike under the VWAP. Now it's just pushing higher again. Very ugly price action on the SPY. And I must tell you, the range of the day, the trading range of the day, it's a bit higher than yesterday's, but it's still kind of slow and small. I'm still not very much satisfied with this price action on the market. There is no doubt we had much better trades today. And one was very strong today as well. Sage, yes, yeah, PH as well. Bitcoin started the strength after like 10 o'clock as well. Just check coin. So traders, if you have any trading idea, please just let me know. Waiting for this possible footlocker reversal here on the 2050 EMA. Microsoft looks like as a possible triple bottom unless it's not going to break down the lows. And I'm going to watch even Okta because Okta got some very good news today. Also, it's a continuously sell-off since then. And I'm expecting a small recovery towards the end of the day on this stock. CRM, huge mover to the downside, unbelievable. Had a very nice VWAP reversal at 1240. Now I think it's kind of reached, maybe it's kind of reached the lows. SPY is under the VWAP, triple Q is under the VWAP as well. Of course, I'm going to keep an eye on the TQQQ for the case if the market moves lower. Not only AMD, but ARM is strong today as well. Apple moving back. Google goes to the lows as well. So it seems like the big stocks, big tech stocks are kind of giving up again. And today I'm not going to forget the sector spider to check. Guys, I just missed this bounce trader or bounce trade or who are they? The you know, I don't know that today it was a great great side on the tech sorry, on the sound and everything was okay. I don't know because I had to leave early today. I mean, quite of early at 10:30. So how was it, the bounce trade? And Alex, please give me some feedback because I still don't know what it is about so much. Did you like it? Did you listen to it? So you see it's a strategy builder or something like this. Some tracking software. Okay, Wes, thank you. Did you like it, by the way? Or still not clear? It's actually, for me, still not clear. I like my good old way of trading, actually. Scalper. I see. Okay. Maybe it can be interesting. I don't know. No. My big favorite of yesterday. Do you remember, guys, that I was just calling for Uber? It was such a beautiful bullish engulfing on the daily, and it just did not work out. I mean, I had no trade on it. All right, this can be a decision maker for the market, this level. Dell? Yeah, of course. Yesterday I missed it, unfortunately. I do not want to miss it today. Big pullback today, but now it's just about all of the numbers or all of the levels. Not bad, Wes, not bad. Maybe 172.65 can be a long here, but we really need some support from this market. At the moment, as I see, SPY is just on this 524 level. We should see a pullback now on the market, but it's still 50-50, I would say. Yeah, I see. This is the problem with the market itself as well. It pulled back nicely. Pulled back nicely to the VWAP, a little bit under the VWAP. So this is still 50-50 whether it's going to continue lower or we will see a small pullback here. I'm watching Okta for a possible bottom reversal as well. Let's see if the volume, yeah, volume is kind of coming. Yeah, I'm going to take Okta over 90-20 traders. Lower share size because this is a counter trend trade, as you know. And stop loss is under the lows, okay? SL under low of the day, it's LOD, low of the day. FL is not moving, unfortunately. Let's see if this Okta can move anything. Okay, Gearhead. All right, I'm just going to look at it. Actually, I really don't know too much about them at all. Okay, Okta. I'm going to take Okta over 90.20. 90.25 is going to be my entry because it's a quite of a spready stock. Spy nicely back over the Viva. Guys, just all right, traders, I am back. Sorry. So Okta is getting closer now. No entry yet. 25 is my entry on the Okta. No, sorry, I did enter. Sorry, I have not seen it. I did enter. And I would like to see a 80 cents, an 80 cents on that. That would be great. Come on, Okta. Market is, oh no, it's just making a reversal from the VWAP. So choppiness is still on. No entry yet, even on the FL. Coin is getting stronger. NVIDIA weaker, and look at the Microsoft. Might it's ready to take it down again. Thank you, Roger. Yes, the support from 453 on the triple Q. I completely agree. We should know now the next step from the market. We go for new low or able to make a small reversal here. This is the big question so far. Oh, come on, Okta. Slice back again from the VWAP. Oh, hi, Linda. Nice to see you. Oh, okay. I was worried a bit because this is a kind of a little bit your market, but it's still ugly indeed. I'm fine. Very nice green morning, finally. And I'm trying to get a bottom reversal on Okta because Okta got some really good news and it's just selling off since the morning. That's funny. And maybe Foot Locker, which got the same great numbers, good news, and now it's just consolidating on the 50 and the 20 EMA. Want to take it over 27.05, but kind of that's it. But I was trading Tesla today. You can imagine me trading Tesla, and actually I did. So I had a very nice Tesla trade, an FSLR short. These were my biggest winners. Yeah, I did. Oh, nice, Linda, beautiful. Yeah, it was a perfect double bottom on the AMD in the morning. I was calling it just over the VWAP for a intraday breakout, but I did not take it at the end. Oh, nice. I get out under 182 with the last partial on the Tesla. Meta long, Roger. Checking your Meta here. Meta is quite a mess today as well. Yesterday it was, no, not a big interest into Meta in the last 2 days. So Meta, I'm not going to take it. But I'm watching whether this Microsoft is going to be continued or making a reversal. And I'm very much interested in this NVDA for a possible short under 1131 because it seems like the market just cannot get to the stronger side. Exactly, Linda. Every trade which was made according to the plans, it's a great trade, even if it's a loser, guys. I know it's much better if it's a winner, but even if it's a loser, don't worry. Oh, I missed my short on FSLR again. Just watching for a short. Market is still no decision, traders. Still no decision. Apple exactly on the VWAP, SPY and Triple Q slightly under the VWAP. My Okta is still in, but not moving. Nice. That's good. No, guys, really a trading plan is crucial, but a trading plan alone doesn't mean anything and doesn't matter too much unless you are not going to follow your trading plan. If you do follow your trading plan, this is the full package together, you know, to have a trading plan and to follow it. I know. Yeah, because the good old bad habits are coming back when you are actually in the trade already, and the emotions are just kick off, and that's not good. I know. They're taking over the lead, right? This is what you are not allowed to do, which is hard. All right, traders, market no decision. 20 minutes to go. Spido, it looks like rather a possible breakdown. If it's breaking down this 524.30 or at 524, 523.50, then I can imagine a big red stripe coming again. So watch out, please. Rivian is very strong today, guys. We should watch it for tomorrow. Rivian, SPWR, 10 stocks, kind of strong. AI still going higher, amazing. Oh my goodness, what happened to Merck? Look at Merck, guys, MRK. It's just, I'm sure it's kind of a news, but that should be extremely ugly news. It's down like $6 in 1 second. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's a big drop. And it's still stretching lower. Look at that. Ouch. This one doesn't look good for sure. Now let's see what happened with the Merck here. I know it just bought this iBio, but I don't think so. This is just causing this nasty drop. Where's my stop loss on the Octa? It's 89.40. So it seems like maybe the market is going to be dragged down by that. Not good. Very nasty drop. Very, very nasty drop, but market is not dropping yet, at least. Yeah, KSS is not moving too much. Google breaking the lows. Looks like Microsoft is breaking the lows, which is not really good news for me at all. I'm out of Okta. Small loser traders. Looks like this is unstoppable, unfortunately. Thank you, Ghost, with the news. Nice breaking. Seems like almost a triple Q broken now. Market still hesitating, but I see a possible new low on the Microsoft. Google is breaking, and NVIDIA broke this 1131, but it's not my favorite so far. I don't think so. FL is going to enter. MRK, it's pushing higher a little bit. We will get a power hour soon. SPY is not moving still, fortunately. Not too much, at least. Tesla is breaking out 180. I was watching it, but I had enough on the Tesla for today. Overall market is still weak under the VWAP. Only the or under the VWAP, sorry, not over the VWAP. Yeah, 5 minutes till the power hour coming. Well, Khalid, let's see. Okta, it's a big surprise for me as well, but no, I'm not going to take it again. Good luck for you if you are taking it. Because as I see, market is still weak. I was expecting a small profit taking towards the end of the day on the Okta, but seems like it just knows only one direction for today, which is down. And NVIDIA is pushing lower as well. This is more interesting than the Okta, I would say. AI bit extended for me already, Itzhak. Let's see if it can go more. I'm not going to take it though. The surprise for me, it's definitely Microsoft. Huge red day today on the Microsoft. I was not good in the timing with the Okta, fortunately. And this FL doesn't seem like it wants to get in. No more strengths left. Such a shame. Amazon just broke 180. Google down under 172. Now it's bouncing. AMD, or not AMD, NVIDIA looks like weak now for me. Really weak. SPY just consolidating together with the triple Q, so nothing new. NVIDIA on 1130. And here comes the power hour. Come on, market. Small bounce on Microsoft, Google, Amazon, but until the market cannot break the VWAP, I'm still a bit more bearish in this price action. And in this case, I'm going to take TQQQ under 63 traders just for a scalp. Stop loss is going to be over 63.30. DVG, yeah, definitely today it's toilet game for the market. Nice. Happy to hear you are in green. Enjoy your rest of your day and see you tomorrow. Yeah, market is stuck completely, guys. So actually, even Apple is down. TQQQ has not entered yet, but you remember of yesterday. It's just making the same. I have not entered yet, but I'm still keeping feel like some of the big tech stocks are a bit too much to the downside, so I'm not going to be surprised on a small pullback. The market is still looking a bit weaker than stronger, that's for sure. Linda, actually, I like it. 11.31. 11.30.50, I would go. I'm going to take it now because I'm a bit afraid to lose my profit of today, but looks nice indeed. Yeah, I think so as well. This is what I'm watching on the Microsoft indeed, if it would go over 418.35, but for that we need a reversal first on the market indeed. Without the reversal on the market, I don't think so anything is going to move higher from now on. I still like my call on the TQQQ for the case if the market is going to start tumbling in the last maybe 10 minutes. Let's see. $45 minutes to go, and traders, the market is completely stuck. It's even the worst price action for the day so far. So watch out with every trade. Sorry, but Linda, I still like this MBDA though. Yeah, let's see. So Microsoft doesn't look good. TQQQ, I still like it to the short side, so I must tell you, maybe we will see a drop on this market. So be careful with any longs, as I've told you, unless it's not SQQQ. Or AI, because AI seems like unstoppable for today. Yes, yeah, Linda, you are right. But we really need a little help from the market as well. No, Linda, I'm sure I'm not going to take Tesla to the short side. That's for sure. It was one of the strongest for today. Okay, it gave back a lot after it peaked out, but I feel like it's still strong rather. SPY is breaking. I'm almost in TQQQ. 98 is my entry there. So not in. Ooh, NVDA. Look at NVDA. I hope you did not take it, Linda. Oh my God. Oh, good. Phew. Oh my goodness. Actually, my heart just stopped for a for a little. I've told you, be careful with the short. Even with the shorts, guys. This market is completely nuts. And I think this we will just see it next day as well, like tomorrow. I don't know. It's still held by the VWAP so far. I'm not sure Tesla is going to work. And look at the market, big red candle, but it's kind of a rejected again. Weird, really weird price action on the market indeed, and the NVDA as well. Was a nasty price action just in the last 40 minutes traders. And seems like, wow, NVIDIA continues. I don't know, Linda, it looks really fishy for me. I mean on this NVDA and overall market as well, because Apple is still holding above the VWAP. I've told you it's going to be stubborn on the Tesla. Not triple Q is just entered. I want to go for 20 cents on the triple Q traders, only 20 cents. We want to go for a 62.80, 82. Ooh, nice news, Linda. Thank you. So that's why, yeah, I assume that this is a news-driven move on the NVDA. Ugly indeed, completely. Let's see if it's going to be an overreaction or this is just going to drive the markets lower. So far, I'm TQQQ 62.98, and I want to see a 62.82 for a partial. Very nice winner it's going to be for me. We get a bit more lower there. Wow, that's ugly on the NVDA, and everything else is going down, guys. Okay, guys. Good. Very good. TQQQ. I was a bit stretched on the share size. I'm taking out 80% of my share size. 80% out on the TQQQ now. 62.70, big winner for me. Much more green as I was. And seems like all of the market is just over. Yeah, Linda, finally, everything is dropping. Well, Ali, as you know, AMD, it's another semicon stock. So yeah, of course, it's selling off. Stop loss just slightly over 63 on the TQQQ traders. Nice, Linda, well done. Yeah, it was a very nasty news for the overall market indeed, especially for the semicon stock. I took 80% off on 30 cents on the TQQQ and I'm ready to cut it off just slightly over 63. SPY is down 0.58%, triple Q down 1% almost, and seems like the NVDA might continue its big drop on all of the major tech stocks. We still have 30 minutes to go. No, I told you, Tesla is just living its own life as usual. Market is bouncing a little bit after this ugly news. But that's like ugly how they manipulating the markets with such a news, you know. It's a ban on the chips for exporting. It's not a ban. There is a niche for one of the chip. It's just ugly. From this point of view, I think it's ugly, but well, they can do it. Last 30 minutes coming. Markets are bouncing a bit. Not too much, just a bit. Big winner for me on the TQQQ, but over 63, I'm going to close it. I do not think so. I'm going to take any other trade for today. That was a crazy market for sure. Complete sell-off coming, traders. I'm still holding my my TQQQ though. And seems like the last half an hour is going to be a huge red day for the market. All right, traders, here comes the second round. Very good for my TQQQ trade. Very good indeed. TQQQ second partial is coming. We still have 40 or 20 minutes to go. It's almost like 3:40 now. Traders, let's see if the TQQQ can just break down 62.50. Nice. Here we go with the breakdown. Yeah, Linda, seems like a second leg. SPY down 0.68% under the 20 EMA triple Q. extending the losses to 1.1%, and VDA, huge dump. And it seems like still has not stopped either. Still 20 minutes to go, traders. I'm just taking a second partial on the TQQQ as well, leaving a small portion in only. Stop loss on the entry with the TQQQ. So one small loser, one winner for the afternoon. As I took the Octa with a lower share size, I am in green, and seems like NVIDIA is not going to stop going lower. I think on the NVIDIA, highly likely that might is going to touch this 1100, maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Let's see. And yeah, it's just coming lower now. With hopefully the overall market, which is good for my TQQQ. Ali, what we should buy today? I would say nothing. This was a quite of a ugly news for the market. I don't think so it can move higher unless we are going to get a good news on the PCE price index tomorrow before the market open. Mark, come on. And if he's living in, I don't know, Alaska, Hot chocolate, right? Okay. By the way, YouTube traders, if you find this whole channel funny, go and find another channel to laugh on. We are not here because, to make you laugh or to entertain you. We are here to support each other. If you don't have the humble or you are not humble enough to respect that and you do not have respect in yourself, this is not your place. So please feel free and quit. Okay? I've seen it many times during Michael's session as well, and I find it especially very much unrespectful. And you are very much feel free to go somewhere else. And please do it because you can just kick off. Okay? Yeah, Mark, that's for sure. On the days like that, we can definitely laugh. But I find it very much unrespectful and without a name, without a face to send a reaction like that, it's awful. So this is a reaction which I would say it's not a part of our trading community. So please just leave, okay? And it's for the YouTube, not for you guys. I know, Mark, and you are very good in posting your trades. And I'm not thinking of Roger or Norm or Khalid, are a very much respected part of the YouTube community, but actually the ones who just here for, because they are frustrated, they have a bad day or anything like that, and without a name and a face, just making such a, let's call it unmature reactions like that, go away, please. Find yourself a better entertainment. Okay, guys, in the meantime, NVDA continues and my TQQQ do or does continue as well. So both of them. I did up there to take this NVDA under this 1116. So I was watching it because actually this is a quite of a nasty news for the semicon stocks. And actually, I was expecting NVDA. Very nice of you. Thank you. You are very brave and nice. And on the NVDA, I was expecting 1100 to touch like tomorrow, but seems like it's going to touch today. Unbelievable. And you know what? I'm not going to be surprised tomorrow on a good news on the semicon. It's crazy how they can influence the whole market. Guys, did you coming? I'm still holding my last shares there. Beautiful winner for the day. I was not expecting such a big move, but seems like this news just helped a lot indeed. I'm just going to have a great winner on the TQQQ. Still 10 minutes to go, but the last 10 minutes are crucial and very much volatile for the market. So I'm just going to close my TQQQ here with a nice winner. Yes, Ali. Bad news can cause like that, especially on NVDA, which is now over the $1,000 level. Nicole, oh my God, I miss you. I knew you will get this message just like some minutes after I'm telling it. But I'm saying that, but thank you. Yeah, there are people like that who are genuinely not nice, and definitely the one who is just sending this laughing icons on the YouTube. You know what? Or whether we are doing something really good, because this can be a competition easily. Yes, Hal, I agree that the shorts are a little bit extended, just 10 minutes before the close, but seems like that this selling pressure on the market is quite serious. Traders, I'm out of my TQQQ trade. That was a big winner for me. And let's see what the last 9 minutes is going to give us. This big sell-off, again, it just has happened because of the bad news on the semicons and the chip stocks. If you just take a look at NVDA or ARM or SMCI, you can see that. If you are holding any positions, please be careful because market is extended, also it's still under a huge selling pressure. It's no doubt. I'm out of TQQQ. All right, traders, quite of a bigger pullback on the market overall. After this nasty drop, I'm out of my TQQQ trade. It was a nice afternoon trading with you. Green on my side, both the morning and the afternoon. I wish you a beautiful rest of your day. Good night for the ones in the same time zone, and I'm going to see you tomorrow at 8:45. I hope you ended in green, and I think tomorrow is definitely going to be interesting, especially with the fact, or based on the fact that we will get the core PCE price index just before the market opens 1 hour. Indeed, before that. And after that, 9:45, the Chicago PMI. What else for tomorrow? Let me just check it again. And this is, of course, the last trading day of May. FOMC member Bostic speaks, but only at 6:15. Yes, Kafiri, it's August. But don't forget that this year it's about the election year, and election is going to happen, as you know, in November. So maybe because of that, this August is going to be a little bit more hectic as it is, or as it gets used to be. So let's see. Okay, traders, I'm very grateful, and all of the team, including Clifton, Scott, and Michael, we are very much grateful for you to join the 44 trading room. I'm going to see you again tomorrow at 8:45 for the preparation session. I'm going to trade with you after that for an hour in the guidance room. Scott is going to lead the main room, and I'm going to take the afternoon session again. Take care. Stay safe, everyone. See you tomorrow.